Come on, don't ever back up for me. Beautiful. Welcome, and welcome again, one and all. How you guys doing today? You as excited as I am about this wonderful fight that's had everyone so split. Like, it's been great reading all the comments, listening to everyone's views. I've never seen so much like build up. This has been crazy. Everyone's got like difference of opinion of how the fight can work out. It's so exciting. So let's see what comments have been coming in while we've been here. David Harrison. I personally think whoever's the better boxer will come out on top. If Wilder learned anything from Joshua fight, he's got to box and not rely solely on that knockout punch. David, I don't think Wilder is gonna need anything from the AJ fight that he can use in this fight with Joshua. Is very, very different. What AJ should have done in a fight against a smaller man with superior boxing skills is take center of the ring, bully him, use his size, use his weight, use his jab, and really just dominate the fight. And from the get-go, let Usyk feel his power and his dominance. That I rule. I'm a real heavyweight. You know, I'm an original bona fide heavyweight, and you're not. And this is what it feels like to get hit by one. But AJ didn't have that attitude. In the Wilder fight, it's very different. Very, very different. So here we go, guys. We saying Russell Linton. Easy Marvin Herbert, my brother. How come this ain't moving? Okay, that's better. Yeah, I'm just waiting for people to start tuning in. They're obviously showing the weigh-in again. What do you think about Deontay coming in at 17 stones? How do you think that's going to affect him? My personal opinion on the weight is, are you used to moving around and fighting at that weight? Can you execute the same level of speed? What's your stamina like at that weight? And that's quite interesting, because we're going to find it out. Because he's obviously thinking, I don't want to get bullied around by Fury, so to counter that, I need to make sure that I'm big enough, heavy enough, strong enough to handle it. But Fury's used to fighting at this weight level. Is Wilder, you know, is he used to moving that weight around and knowing how to handle it? Because is even his fighting style, does he use his weight to tire people out? That's not Wilder's style, so I can understand why Fury's going to use it. I would think that Wilder should just stick to doing him and being him. But he looks in great shape. I'm not sure if he's changed the spindly legs, but his top half looks a lot weightier. We got Hay, and we got my man Steve Bunce commentating. which is absolutely fantastic. I love Steve Bunce. He's my guy. Bag of respect for Hay, but I saw him in an interview talking about some inside information about Wilder, and now he's changed his mind and he's going for Wilder. You know, I'm not saying that he's wrong, but he talked about finding out Wilder had no right hand, his right hand was injured, and that's why he got bullied and beaten up in fight number 2. You know, and there was a lot of people sort of laughing about that comment. But, you know, each to his own. I don't know what David heard, but I didn't see evidence of that in that second fight. I just saw Fury saying what he was going to do and going out and doing it. And I saw Wilder saying what he was going to do and realizing that he couldn't do it because he was fighting a man that had some drive and intent and was continuing from the first fight and utilizing it as if it was the same fight going into the 13th round, and continued because he realized, I got this guy. Putting you on the back foot, you don't work so well. So that was the plan from the off, to put him on the back foot, and it worked, and he said it. So, you know, Hay talking about Wilder's right hand being damaged. No one saw that, and we heard the 101 excuses Wilder made, but I didn't hear that one. So, if he's a man with no integrity and he can't take a loss like a man, then obviously if that right hand was injured in any shape or form, he would have made that evident for all of us to hear. He would have jumped on that, because he jumped on things that were so stupid and pathetic to use it as an excuse that it made him look embarrassing. So if he were going to do that, I'm quite sure, hey, that he would have told us all about his injured right hand if there was any authenticity in that excuse. So I'm pleased that we can, you know, quite fairly say that, you know, that's untrue. That's untrue. Is anyone coming in yet? Evening, Mark. Thanks for this again, brother. Can't wait for this tonight. I'd like to see Tyson win in the 6th if I were a betting man. That's really cool because I think Tyson will win. I'm not sure if it's going to be in the 6th. I hope you're right. But I just think that based on what we've already seen in the last 2 fights, you can never be safe in boxing. But from what we've seen, we've evidenced that Tyson Fury is a superior boxer. We all know that he is not the superior puncher, as Wilder has demonstrated in the number of fights that he can punch. He lives up to the name Wilder. It's very ironic that his name's Wilder, and he's pretty wild in the way that he executes punches, but he is powerful, and you do not want to be hit by that. I just want to know what people's thoughts are on Wilder and AJ after watching AJ and Usyk. Do you think that he would come with a different style? Does it worry you that AJ would be in a fight with a little man and not be able to be dominant and stronger than him? So how would he fare against Wilder, who's coming in throwing bombs? It'd be nice to just hear what you guys thought about that. But this bill that Wilder and Fury's fighting on, we've got Julian Williams, 27, 2-1, no contests, 16 knockouts. Is that two losses? Who's he fighting? Kenny Bayless. I have my thoughts on Kenny. He's a quality ref. Sometimes he's all up in the mustard. Just needs to let the fighters kind of get on with their thing. But you know, do your thing, Kenny. Yeah, I think I've seen this guy fight before. Williams and Hernandez. Julian Williams, junior middleweight contest. No titles on the line. Southpaw, Julian. Oh wait, they're both Southpaws. No, Julian's an orthodox. And Hernandez is a southpaw. Let me know when you're tuning in. Give me a shout. Who's this? Ben Chod Singh. What's your prediction? As I have a big bet on Ajagba. Monty Wagwan. Yes, my brother. Tyson won't be happy with that. What won't he be happy with? Russell? Irish dog. Hello, I think it will be a draw fight. Fury v Wilder. Everyone will be happy that way. I don't think that's not going to make the betting game very happy at all. That won't make the bookies happy. The draw. But, you know, we didn't think about that the first time they fought. No one thought there'd be a draw the first time. So, these guys are getting underway. Williams is nailing this guy, but he's a very, very tough... Is he a Mexican? Hernandez, yes. These Mexican fighters are very strong. Welcome. Here we go, guys. Left. It's in UK. OG 007. Yeah, fire for real. So I want to just that's beautiful boxing by Williams. If you look at the way he's moving the back very intelligently, changing angles, he's not letting Hernandez's attacks break up his form. Beautiful, beautiful left hook, orthodox left hook. He really understands the strategy to fight. And look at that left hook's opened up a cut. I said it was a beautiful left hook. It was coming down on him. The angle that he turned it, it'd be lovely if he put a straight right down the pipe, because you know your rights are always looking, orthodox rights are always looking down the pipe on southpaws. So it's good to turn that right into like a jab, wow, just straight down the pipe, jab down the pipe. Beautiful. That left hook of his, that's it, change heights. Great first round, full of action. Wow. Imagine if we have a whole bill with fights like this tonight. Because what we haven't mentioned, guys, is the fights that we've had tonight already. Okay? Troy Williamson, the new British champ, beat Ted Cheeseman. Who saw that? What a great fight that was, guys. Boxing in the trenches. It was just, it was beautiful. It was just a lovely, entertaining fight. Did anyone see Ted Cheeseman and Troy Williamson? You know, Troy Williamson seems like one of those really hard-working, honest fighters that is looking for his opportunity, looking for that break. And I just thought Cheeseman was going to grind him down. Like, you know, he was showing so much heart. He was doing so well, but I thought Cheeseman was going to grind him down, but it didn't. It didn't. This guy's got heart. Troy Williamson has got a big heart. He weathered the storm, came back, and just looked awesome to stop Ted Cheeseman with a left hook. Beautiful. Really good. stuff. Let me know if you saw that fight, guys. I think it will be what's your... Who's this a Jegba prediction? I have a bet on him. What's your fight, bro? I got link. Chemo, size. I'm in Trinidad. Oh, I got you. 100. I saw it. I feel you. Yeah. Couldn't think of anyone else I'd rather have to talk me through the fight. Respect, Mark. Lovely, Brian. I respect you, brother. I just feel privileged and honoured that I actually have this platform where I could share it with you guys and just talk boxing. I love it. I love it. It took me from 21-year-old misguided individual into someone with a purpose and a routine and a focus. That's what boxing done for me, guys. So, you know, my passion and my love for it's always going to be there. So it's my dream to be able to sit here with you guys in my house, watching the fights, talking to you, listening to your comments, taking questions. It's exciting, man. So just want to thank everyone for coming on board. Share it. Let's grow this platform. So there's a lot of us that are really understanding the dynamics and the science of boxing. So we can, like, you know, just elevate ourselves in the knowledge about it, you know, because sometimes we're listening to fights and, you know, not sort of picking on any particular channel, but sometimes some channels can be biased towards the fighters that are their favorite fighters. But we just want to talk about the boxing and not have any favoritism, but what wins here is boxing itself, because we love it so much. So we just want to break it down, and the heart, the passion, and the character of the individuals involved all play a powerful part. That's why I love boxing, man. Keys, would you say bye? Loving your work, mate. Thank you so much, Brian. Would you, Keisa, say F off? Why would you be so rude, Keisa? Why would you tell me to F off? What have I done, bro? Let me know, man. Let me know, and let's make peace, Issa, so we don't have to have you, you know, telling people to F off and then you're saying bye. Why? What have I done, my friend? Let me read this to see why, Keisa, you do live here. Keisa, I saw it. I'm in Trinidad. Okay, Keisha, I can't see why you would tell someone to F off. I have no idea. Okay, bye-bye then. Fabio. Silly what? Nico. Some people. Yeah, you know it, Brian. Everyone has their fears, but like many sports, anything can happen on the night. Facts, Roddy. Absolute facts. Anything can happen on the night, guys. Really and truly, that's the truth of it. So I was really excited about Ted Cheeseman and watching Troy Williamson in that British, what was it, a welterweight? Was it super welterweight? Yeah, I think it was on the Liverpool bill. Yeah, it was absolutely fantastic, man. You know, we watch boxing because we want to see the heart of fighters coming out. Men, male or female, we want to see the heart of fighters, and they're really going for it. And I think in the Ted Cheeseman, Troy Williamson fight, that epitomized it to the fullness. We love action. But also these guys right here on this bill is fantastic as well. You know, Hernandez doesn't have that polished skill that what's this guy's name again? It slipped my mind that he's fighting there. He doesn't have that same polished skill. But what he does have is that tenacity to keep this guy under pressure. So if you can't handle pressure, then this guy's gonna break your heart. And I've seen it many times. Fighters can take shots. It's never good to take shots, but they can take it. They keep going. They break you down. I've seen fighters break other fighters' hearts. And I love that about life. Because you can keep going in life. Oh, Beautiful skills, my man's changing heights, coming back up. I love the gunfighting, you know. You're right in the pocket and you're shooting from changing heights, coming back, counter punching. This is what's happening right here. Beautiful. There's a lot of body punches going in here. They're both trying to break each other down, put money in the bank. It's only in round 3. We all know what body punches can do. You know, for me, 5, 6 good body punches around, it will take away your legs. By 6 and 8, you start seeing that showing. You know, you could have done a whole heap of training, a whole heap of groundwork. It's going to still show. You're going to feel that body work. You know, it's going to pay dividends. Can we talk live with you? Can we talk live with you? Was that? Oh. Can they talk live with me?
Text. You're responding to the...
Yeah, I'm responding, so... Kisser, you don't. So, oh, is that why Kisser got so mad? Because he was asking me, can we go live? Mark, can I watch the fight live here? I don't think it's actually legal, David. Can you watch the fight live here? You can't, can you? Yeah, I'd love that. What's your prediction for the main event, Mark? My prediction based on the last 2 fights is that there's going to be a lot of action during the fight. There could be knockdowns in this fight. But I just believe that Tyson have everything that it takes to better this individual. I really do. I think he's going to weather whatever Wilder's got to bring to the table. I think that Wilder doesn't have enough intelligence, boxing savvy, to be able to know what to do. I think he's going to lean on that right hand again. And I think his plan for this is to take Wilder out in... I've got to get used to looking at this camera. Is to take Wilder out in 5 rounds. I think that's what his plan is. Was it Malik, his trainer, spoke about doing an interview, spoke about that. I don't think Wilder is looking to go 12 rounds at a hot pace under pressure with Fury. I think in his head, here's the thing about Wilder. In his head, Wilder believes that he didn't really lose to Fury in the way that he did. He's convinced himself that all these things he's come up with is the reason why he's lost. And if you give me another go, I'll show it to you, I'll prove it to you. The beating was so clear, it was so significant that it was hard for him to accept. And if you think about the way Fury has been living in Wilder's head rent-free, it's because when a guy takes your full-blooded punch, I'm going to share this with you guys here. When a guy takes your full punch and then he gets a free punch while you're on the way down, so you got to understand this. You're talking about a guy that believes he is the most powerful punching fighter probably on the planet ever. So he's hit this guy, and if you looked at Wilder's response after he hit him, it was a wrap. Then he got that free punch on the way down, so of course he thinks it's a wrap. I'm not looking for a man to get up when I know I've hit you with the kitchen sink. And did Tyson look like he was going to give up? Never that. But then he just rose from the dead, like they say, the Undertaker. And it's crazy because you saw Wilder's expression. That was his expression outside. Do you know what that done to him inside? Hence why Fury was able to finish that round with Wilder wobbling. Because mentally he was finished. Because he knows if you could get up from that, I just gave you everything. and that was all I was looking for, and you still got up, well, I know I'm finished. That's why if there was a little bit more time, 30 seconds, a minute, we wouldn't have had Tyson wouldn't have got robbed. And so I just believe that from that mindset, with what was going on from there, then you came on to the second fight where he got broken down in every round, bullied in every round. I wish Breland didn't throw in the towel. Just leave him. Let him keep getting beaten up until he's pulverized and he can't say nothing. Let that happen. Because some fighters, they just can't seem to be a champion with a mindset of a warrior to accept loss, because that's what being a champion's about. It's about accepting what's happened and moving on and improving it. So when you go alcohol unanimous, you have to accept that you're an alcoholic first. Oh my gosh, out of the corner of my eye, I'm seeing this Mexican guy just keeping my man under pressure. And he is grabbing him and everything, trying to get a minute. And he ain't getting a minute because this guy is relentless. Anyway, I was talking about Fury and Wilder. I just really believe that Fury's at this point in his life where, because of his belief and his mindset, and because of his, I think he's a natural fighter. You know, he loves the fight game, as he always tells us. So when he goes in to the realm that he belongs, he was born into, it doesn't matter. He's just going to do what he does best. That's very difficult to come up against, and especially if you're a Wilder and you don't have that mindset, that real warrior's mindset, like, wow, this guy performed better than me. Here's what I need to do. In his interview, he said his coach Malik hasn't brought anything different to him. So I'm not sure why people think that Malik, in this short space of time, who lost to Wilder and who lost to Fury, is going to come now and bring something to the table when Wilder's told you this guy ain't going to bring nothing. He's just brought stuff out of me. So what's he brought out of you? What boxing skills that was in you hidden away? I don't think so. Boxing skills is something you have to work at, and develop to change. And you have to go in the ring, try it out. You have to find out if you're disciplined enough to do what you've been doing in training in a fight. Because for me, Wilder's going to revert back to who he is. Wild, swinging, desperate. He does have a warrior's heart. He does believe in himself. You know, if you think about it, this guy, you know, he wanted to change his life. He got a bronze medal in the Olympics. He wanted to, you know, help with his child, and, you know, all those things have to be looked at and commended, you know, but we've got to look at why. What's your meaning? What's your drive for fighting? What keeps you going? What gets you back up when you're on the floor? And it's really powerful what Tyson believes and what drives him and what keeps him going, and why he does what he does and why Wilder does what he does. And I'm not sure if we're really being able to see the heart of Wilder and his drive, whether it inspires you and empowers you in your life. But when we look at Fury's, we can see what empowers us and inspires us about his life and how it impacts on us. So, you know, for me, I'm going to be that kind of guy that backs somebody with that backstory as well, because it means so much to me. You know, for me, life is more than just the fight. You know, it's about the character of an individual. Like this guy Hernandez, my gosh, he is relentless. He's not giving my man a minute. Bleeding like a stuffed pig, does not care. I just want to let everybody know what it takes to be in the ring and you're bleeding and you're cut, you're swollen. The guy's quicker than you, he's hurting you, but you continue to keep him under pressure and to break his heart. That is phenomenal. So we all got different characteristics, but we got to make what we have been gifted with work for us. And I love the way this guy's doing this. What does it say, Ronnie Max? Yeah, I'll be doing the same and watching the highlights. Most likely, his extra weight may slow him down as he's not used to it. And Tyson he feels at his best for that size. Yeah, he does. The Wilder camp are already saying Tyson's gloves are too thin and soft. It's sad, really. He could have picked the same gloves if he really wanted this. It's embarrassing. I think he needs to just get ignored, man. Well, man, that's me off to bed. Irish still. But when we fight, will be in UK time. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. That's correct. I was supposed to get some sleep earlier on today, and I did drop asleep. But something happened and just woke me up. Extra weight will have any effect on the fight? If he knows how to use his extra weight, if he knows that his strategy, actually that's a part of the strategy, his weight that he's using, then yeah. But if he doesn't have a strategy and it involves using his weight, then it's pointless, isn't it? Who will have the best feet in the third bout could be crucial. Everyone's expecting a punch up, but I don't see it being as gruesome as it makes out to be. I hear you, Roddy. Don't see it as gruesome. Maybe. I think we might see a bit of both from 1 and 2, boxing and really great attacks and knockdowns and stuff. My thoughts are, well, pal, Tyson in 7 rounds. QM Kronk style is winning tonight. Yep, I hope so. You can listen to me. That's what happens. Punch for punch, buddy. Can I? Yeah, Russell. Yep, no doubt. I will do a commentary punch by punch. Yeah, let's do that. His extra weight may slow him down. Yeah, his extra weight could well slow him down. This first fight, guys, it's just this first. I actually just thought they'd have no good fights. I thought it was just about the Fury and Wilder, but this is a really entertaining fight in the 6th round. Hernandez has really got. I forgot this guy's name. I said it at the beginning. His pressure is relentless. I've seen this guy before, and he just won by the hair of his chinny chin chin, and he was trying to do the same thing. He was trying to steal rounds, so just do enough. But when it comes to getting gritty and getting into the fight, he's a pretty fighter. He ain't trying to get down and dirty. Look, beautiful uppercut, southpaw uppercut. What a great return counter uppercut from this guy. What's his name? Is it? Okay, maybe I'll hear his name. Oh, that uppercut right hand is finding its home. It's finding its home. As I say, this is a very entertaining fight. But he's really getting damaged. This Mexican guy is putting it on him. Body punches, pressure, head punches. I suppose he expected this kind of fight where he would get hit. But he is nailing that body. Whoa, what's he coming back with? This needs to be for a title. He gonna wish this was for a belt. See his mouth's bleeding badly. Oh, he is getting beat up here. Body punches, head punches. Whoa. Yeah, he's looking very tired, walking back slow. And that's in an empty arena. Quality. As I say, he's an excellent boxer with great skills, but But this guy's tenacity is really on top. Okay, so we can have a little... let's talk about Liam and Fowler. Liam and Fowler's fight. Did anyone see Liam and Fowler's fight? My gosh. How do you think AJ would do against these two guys, honestly? I don't think AJ would fare. I think he would find it very difficult against Fury. He would find the build-up very difficult as well. Then no one's really comfortable in Fury's company in press conferences and all that and build-ups. Hence why Wilder just tries to ignore it and avoid it. He just can't handle it. He can't deal with it. And normally he's like a real alpha male, like I'm the one, I'm the man, I'm the, you know. So he kind of thinks he's dominating, but he doesn't dominate Fury at press conferences. He gets broken down. So he's tried another tactic, which is to avoid him. So I think AJ might find that difficult because he likes respectable, calm interaction and build-ups to fight. He don't like all the hype and the disrespect. He don't like all that. But I think in the fight, Fury really does know how to box. So if AJ thinks, well, I'm going to box with Fury, that's going to be a big load of trouble. We've seen a little man beat AJ boxing. So if we go by that, then we can see some evidence of what it's going to be like when a big man's boxing and hurting him. So you could see a stoppage against a Fury and an AJ. That's based on the evidence that we see. Tyson would beat him and Wilder would have a good chance of beating AJ just now, I think. Yeah, well, yeah, you could say that because if you look at AJ's defense against Andy Ruiz, against Usyk, how's he going to defend against a guy that's trying to punch through you? He's trying to just nail you with right hands, he's really intent on knocking you out. And we know that AJ for me is a brave warrior, brave guy, but under pressure of the punches, combination punches, we've seen what Andy Ruiz done, and that was a shocking fight. And we've seen what Usyk and the damage Usyk done. So I don't know if people would put their money on AJ's boxing skills to beat a Wilder, because we saw a very good Fury, what he done to Wilder boxing. But do we picture AJ boxing and doing that to a Wilder, or do we see a real fight where guys are trying to dominate, alpha males are trying to show their power, who's the most powerful, who's got the KO power? So I really do think that Wilder could come up trumps against AJ in that area as well. That's just my thoughts on that. Tyson would beat him up. Hello, who's this? Lucas, yes, Lucas. Adam Cresswell, yes. Against this guy, let me see. Tyson would beat him. Good chance. Brian Donald, yep. Les here on Adam's phone. How do they go into fight? Yeah, Les. We saying Les. Bless you, man. Hit the link. Cool. Pass. 100%. Yeah, that's just my thoughts on that. What a really, really good fight to kick the bill off. I suppose there's been other fights before this, but to kick off the televised bill, you know, what a great, exciting fight. This guy's got massive amounts of heart. He's got a cut right here. He's got a disgusting cut down here, but they cannot pull it because he's the one that's making the fight. He's the one that's making the fight, and unless it's stopping him, his visuals, it's stopping him from being able to fight on, it's difficult to stop a fight. Wow, it's a 10 rounder. What round's this? Round 8. Yeah, he's holding already. Round just began. Williams, that's it. Williams and Hernandez for the junior middleweight contest. No titles. Yeah. Ease up, bro. Come on. You tell him, Kenny. Kenny Bayless, you tell him, baby. Random question mark. Is the fight on right now at 8? Ah, dear. At round 8. Is the fight on right now? Yeah, round 8. That's correct. Yeah, Brian. The fight is on right now, round 8. But it's not. Is the fight on? There's a fight on right now, and it's the first fight of the bill that's being televised, and it's between Williams and Hernandez. They're very good fighters, but it's a junior middleweight fight, and I just love boxing, so I'm going to be watching every fight that comes on before the main event. But check this out, guys. What about Liam Smith and Anthony Fowler today? Did anyone see that? Beg you comment in the box. Did anyone see that fight? And what was your thoughts on that? Before the fight and when the fight was on? Cool, my stream is okay, Brian. Come on, talk to me about that. What do you think about the Liam Smith fight? Former WBO world champ. For Canelo, he's got 3 losses, 29 wins. There's some more to it, can't remember. And then you've got Anthony Fowler with about, 15, 16 fights. Forgot how many knockouts he's had, but very, very competitive. But on paper, it was like a guy that's been fighting at world-class level. Anthony Fowler has been at great level at domestic, but hasn't really entered into the world-class level yet. And Liam's used to it, so I just felt Liam's too experienced, would have too much for him, too much knowledge. But the fight began, and Anthony took it to him, out-boxing him, out-jabbing him, hurting him. Great right hands, cut him in the first round. So it was problems. So that led me to think that maybe Liam came into this fight, because this is what can happen. You can think that I got this, and when you walk in the fight, you realize, wait a minute, I might have it, but that doesn't mean that I don't have to do all the work to show that I've got it. You got to demonstrate that you got it. In your head, you know you got it, but you still got to get the win. You got to do what you got to do. You got to solve the problem of the guy in front of you. So I think his mistake was maybe taking him too lightly. Hernandez isn't playing. Oh my gosh! It's Hernandez gonna cause an upset here. Oh wow! It's pressure. Oh wow! He finished that round on the back foot. Williams getting beat up by Hernandez. Anyway, so in the early rounds, we found Anthony Fowler. It was a close fight all the way, but we found Anthony Fowler just making the bookies and all the ones that betted on Liam Smith to win. Very, very nervous. Very nervous indeed. What about the Scott Fitzgerald? He beat Fowler first, but then Hart fought since. Oh, it hasn't fought since. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's happened to Scott Fitzgerald. Yeah, that's a fact. You know, what's happened to him after that. But I think that Anthony's shown us that he's good at domestic level, and but I believe that he really wanted to, because it was the best of the Scousers really at home. You know, what an exciting fight for the Scousers to watch 2 of their main fighters fighting each other. Irresistible fight, and what an exciting night Anthony Fowler gave us. So it wasn't just somebody with more experience coming in and beating up the guy that he believed was at domestic level, that is Liam Smith, but it was the guy at domestic level making the guy who's fought at world level think twice about everything he done and have to wake up and pull out all the guns to be able to overcome this formidable opponent in front of him that was Anthony Fowler. Credit to Anthony, the punch he put together, maybe with a bit more experience and knowledge, which what this fight will give him, will take him into world level. So, you know, maybe a couple of more fights with some experienced guys, win or lose, he could take this to elevate him and really take him to world level as Hernandez keeps pounding away at Williams. Oh my gosh, see? Hit the body anywhere, arms, anywhere, just don't be missing. And that's what Hernandez is doing. He's throwing punches for days, oh my gosh. And if this boy's running like he is, he's showing signs of crumbling. Wow, wow, wow. And I think in the end with Liam Smith and Fowler, Liam Smith caught up with him in the end. His experience did tell. Oh my gosh. This is round 9. But this is a championship fighter. He should be used to going 12 rounds, this guy. Hernandez is not ramping. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Whoa. Guys, too exciting. So in the end, Liam ended up becoming too much, kept the pressure on, and it's that knowledge that there's a difference. I've been in the fights, the experienced world-class guys, they really know what they're doing, and they know how to kind of break you down slowly. And I think the pressure in the fight that Liam brought to Fowler started to tell, because what Fowler was doing was something that I remember I was doing in my world title fight, and it was the experienced fighter making you fight their fight, making you throw punches that you weren't ready to throw, that you didn't want to throw, but you just felt as if you had to throw it. Wow, what an amazing fight Hernandez is putting up. Incredible. Hope you guys are watching this. Yeah, and he like, you reminded me of that, because Liam was making Fowler do that, and then just before he got stopped, Fowler actually stopped doing it. He was listening to Shane in the corner and picking his punches a little bit more, and not just throwing them to keep Fowler at bay, but actually taking time watching. But I think the damage was being done anyway. Then Liam got a knockdown and dropped Fowler with that right hand that came in, that was so lovely and relaxed. It shook him to the boots, but it's because Fowler didn't see it. He didn't see that punch. So it led to his demise in the end. And a couple rounds later, I think 2-3 rounds later, it was too much for him. And even though he got up, the ref saw that he was done. It was toast. But it was a great fight up till it lasted. Good fight, and then they're showing real heart. Yes, tell me now, you're done, O'Brien. That's why I love fighting. And now his opponents, because he knows it's the last round, he can't afford to lose the last round. He's trying to pretend he's fighting and hold on. Hernandez just throwing punches. That's it. Hernandez, oh, that straight left, that straight southpaw left, really hitting home with Williams. My gosh. Okay, he's down on the floor, but I think he's wearing this. He's not classed as a knockdown. Hernandez really wearing him out. And double straight left hand, straight left, double bam, bam from Hernandez. I think he should go downstairs, switch it up and down. He's really trying to find time to escape, find space to run, catch a breather, keep it moving. Beautiful. Keep it going. Lovely change heights. Williams is just trying to throw that one punch and hold. He's trying to avoid the 3, 4, 5 punch combos that Hernandez is throwing by just gripping onto him like, give me that last dance. Yeah, Hernandez just shook his head back with that straight southpaw left. Come on, let him go. Let him go, Williams. We can go to an advert. We can go to an advert after this, boys. End of this 10th round. Yeah, big last round. Yeah, this is great. $40 left. Listen, right now, Williams is thinking, when's the bell guy? Look, bam, grab. That's the style that he's trying to end this fight. Williams is bang, grab. Cut him down, cut off his ring. A big thing a lot of fighters do. They follow guys, even pros do it. Instead of cutting off the ring, your opponent's here. He's trying to run. Don't follow him. You know he's going over there. Take 2 steps over while he's taking 6 to run. So who's getting more tired? You know, you are keeping the pressure on and making the fighter tired. What a great fight. Hernandez is like, he's full of life, like, yeah, great, tapping him, full of energy. Where these guys get this engine from? My gosh. How much, I'd love to see the punch stats on this one. Really great, man. His corner must be so proud of him. Get him a chair, get Williams a chair, because he is busted. Oh, come on. How did you have that last round? Did I really just hear that? There was one guy hitting and grabbing, and he weren't even connecting. He was just hitting gloves and grabbing because he weren't trying to win it. He was trying to survive it. Look at that. It's crazy. Oh, what a... Do you know what, to be fair? It's a fight of 2 halves. Williams and Hernandez. You know, Williams is fresh, pretty, smart, making contact, clean a punch, and you think it's a wrap. But then Hernandez's engine and heart just overtaking the fight in the second half. So Williams is probably thinking, man, I hope I've done enough. I stayed on my feet. I just need to get through. But trust me, he needs to sit down, stop fronting, walking around. But I know he's got to do this because you want to look like, you know, I won. But really, he is busted, bro. He needs to sit down and chill. But I wouldn't if I was him. And even that's the best thing to do. Hernandez, man. Okay. Come on, let's get the guys, should we show a trailer? Enjoyed that. So did I, Brian. So big time. Let's see the results of this fight. Yes. BG London. What's happening, Prince? Bless. Sore head tomorrow. Brain pain. So if I can tell you though what it feels like to be in a tough fight and get up the next day. I could even tell you what it's like to go into the changing rooms and how you feel. And sometimes, you know, you can feel really numb, like your brain just, oh, it's very difficult to explain. in words, but I've come out of fights and just felt like, oh man, this boxing's not good. Seriously, I've been in fights, I've gone to the changing rooms and I'm in the cold shower like this at the end of the fight. Do you know what I'm saying? I've been in a fight like that before. Being in tough fights takes a lot out of you guys. We've got to give these fighters a lot of credit. These punches they're taking, clean uppercuts, pow, pow, your head's moving back. I don't know what it is, but your head can get used to taking punches where you're not even getting headaches like you would. But if you took a break from boxing and made a comeback, your head will have to get used to taking punches again. Because I remember when I came back at 43, 44, you had to get used to being hit again. Your skin, your brain getting shaken up again. It is so not easy, you know. So let's always remember this, guys. I know. Sorry for laughing. He said, sorry to don't be sorry, man. This is a platform where you can catch joke, be real with each other, you know. No one take nothing personal. Just be honest and open, man. And enjoy yourself, man. Yeah, but the thing is, yeah, the fight game, oh my gosh, trust me. He can feel it the next day. We put our life on the line, basically. You know, I always remember my trainer said that, make sure you're getting paid for that night, not for the future, for that fight for the night, because it could be your last. You know, that's such a seriously a truthful thing to always have in mind for fighters. Whenever you go in the ring, it could be the last time you go in the ring. Let's see what this we've got a split decision. Williams has got one judge. Williams. Oh, he got it! Oh my gosh, he got it! Vladimir Hernandez got it. Oh, he looked so shocked as well because he knows that Williams is obviously the favourite guy. 97, 93. Yeah, that's decent, man, because he was putting it on him. He made the fight. He created all the pressure, was putting combinations together. My man did look good. He was slick. He was doing all of that. But I'm telling you, that's the example that Carly Carew, my trainer, always said. He says that, you know, the guy that works hard, Prince, is going to beat you if you just go in there with talent alone. The hard worker will beat you. So make sure your talent matches up with your hard work ethic, so no one could come in the ring and work harder than you. And that was a classic example of a fighter that just may not have the same skill set as his opponent, but he uses his mindset and his hard work ethic to do more than you, to put the pressure on you, to break your heart and grind out a result. And the joy of that, because you're going on with all cuts and bruises, but you don't care when you won. You don't care, bro. It's all about getting that victory, the W, you know? It's all about that. Steve Bunce, my guy. So I'll tell you a little story, guys, about me and Steve Bunce. The first time I met Steve Bunce, I think I read it a bit about this in my book as well, The Prince of Peace, yeah? Try and order that book if you can still get it. If you can't, let me know. I met Steve Bunce and I was an undefeated amateur. And the thing is, it don't sound like a lot of fights, but I think what I done within the fights was what was amazing. So what I done in my fights was I decided to go into the biggest competition in the country with only 4 fights. So no one really does that because they know they're going to meet guys in the ABAs which is the biggest competition for amateurs in, it's like Golden Gloves in America. We got the ABAs. And I'm going up against guys who's represented England, the best in the country, and I've got 4 fights. So I'm a novice. I'm supposed to be going in for the novices, and I was like, bun the novices. I want to go in with the big boys. I want to find out what I'm really made of. I'm from the roads. I've decided that I want to fight, change my life, stop taking drugs, drinking, just doing crazy, criminal, mad activities, earn an honest living and work hard. So when I went into this competition, the ABS, I knew what I was facing. But I beat guys in the top 10. I won the London finals. I was a London champion. I was a Northwest Division champion, and I just fell short of winning. I got beaten in the semi-finals. So I met Steve Bunce. The reason why I was telling you the story, because Steve Bunce I met the first time, and it was like my name just blew up all of a sudden, and it was like, whoa, journalists want to talk to me, and I wasn't used to learn that. And Steve seemed pretty cool, and he was like, yeah, that you're unknown. They're not really favouring you to win. You're an underdog here, and you're gonna have to knock this guy out to win, literally, or even if you win by points, you're gonna give it to the other guy. And that played in my head. So I went out, and my whole game plan was like different. I weren't boxing like my normal self. I was rushing in, just trying to knock this guy out. And when you get to that level of amateur boxing, you can't do that. You have to be intelligent, smart. You got to know when to move in, know when to apply pressure. And I didn't, and I lost that night. But that's where I remember Steve from, and that's where I struck up my relationship with Steve Bunce, and we've been cool friends ever since. So that's a little story for you about old Stevie boy. Well done, Hernandez. Yeah, celebrations, big second half. Yeah, it was for the fight. That's right, Brian. What's your prediction for the main event, champ? My prediction is either Fury's going to go full rounds and take him, or Fury's going to stop him late. That's my straight prediction. No BS. No beating around the bush. Just keeping it real. Yeah, I got a question. Let's see. How would you fare against Wilder at your peak, Mark, considering Usyk's result? Well, let's realise that I was a cruiserweight at heaviest, a light heavyweight for most of my career. But I think as a fighter, forget weight divisions, as a fighter in general, I would give any fighter a run for their money. I believed in myself when I went in that ring. I believed in my punching power when I went in that ring. I never ever claimed to be the best and I'm this and that, but I always claimed that I'm going to give 100%. And for you to finish me, you have to put me unconscious and put me to sleep. So I think that, let's see, I think AJ, I had more natural ability as a real warrior and a fighter, and my heart's big. Like what I saw from AJ with Usyk, that you would never see me in the ring displaying a fight like that, because I'm from the roads, and I know AJ's got a roads experience being on the roads, but I'm talking about that's got to come out. That dog's got to come out, and that dog's been in me since I've been on the roads, and when I went into boxing, that ain't coming out. So you're always going to see me that coming out. Win or lose, I need to show that I'm a real warrior. I didn't see that with AJ, so if it got dirty and dark and I have to pull out a win, I've showed in boxing that I know how to pull out wins. So, just having my mind going a bit crazy to answer your question, how would I fare against a Fury and a Wilder? I think Fury would be annoying and difficult for any fighter, and you'd really have to prepare for Fury like for him, because he's not only awkward and clever, his size difference has a big impact in the match. So I think it's a bit difficult to answer questions like that, seeing that I'm a light heavy and I'm not the biggest cruiser. But let's let's move on from that. Usyk. Usyk's really smart. He's a real top drawer, and if you see how I performed against Darius Mikuchowski, you can kind of fear what would happen. I think I took that fight way too early. I was only 18-0, and remember I only had 9 amateur fights. So really, I came into boxing as a baby. Do you know what I'm saying? I come in as a baby, raw. 9 fights, yeah, I'm gonna be a pro. And then I went another 18 fights as a pro before someone put me on my arse and kept me on my arse. So I think, considering if I'd done things differently and really developed and built my career and really looked after myself and developed slowly as a pro, I could have really learnt the craft different. No excuses, just looking back on how things could have been different. But it is what it is, you know. It's life, innit? You know, you learn, and we're just kind of looking at things in a fun way to see how things could have worked out. But really, you know, no matter what I think, you know, I think I could have beaten Usyk. I think I could have beaten AJ. I think I could have beaten Fury. But it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, they could have all knocked me out. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just our thoughts and our predictions. You know, I know if it were on the heart, you'd be in with a shout all day long. All day long. Yeah, all day long, mate. How did you feel when you had your first televised fight? Was you nervous? I'll be honest, I was a nervous kind of fighter. I was always dealing with nerves. Okay, always. I was always dealing with all that adrenaline. What do you do with it? You know, I just found it, I found it difficult, but if you looked at me, you would never have said that. I remember I came out to a fight and the commentators on Sky was like, his future's so bright, he has to wear shades, we could feel his, you know, I think it was like my aura. My aura was so like very powerful and I'm going to damage you. And as I walked into the ring, they were talking about that. But under all of that, it was a bit like what Mike Tyson said, like all that adrenaline and nerves kind of helped to make him like that as well. I remember how he used to get emotional and cry and stuff like that before some fights as he was coming up. So yeah, the mind of a fighter is a really complex place. But at the end of the day, in my mind, it was like, I have to beat you. I have to find a way to beat you, whatever's going on, you know. And plus, I was always being trained to become as a pro, because my natural self as a fighter was very different to what I was trained into to fight like a pro. Because as an amateur, my hands were down. You know, I just wanted to get in there and throw punches. I'll be free. I used to lean back, throw the right hand. I had a different style. But when I went with Carly Crew as a pro, he said, I'm going to teach you how to fight. And then, you know, I'll teach you how to use that power and everything that you got. So, you know, you can become a champion. So I began that journey. So it was very difficult because I was learning how to shell a jab, you know, fight in the pocket, have, you know, block punches, come back. You know, there was so much to learn, you know, but I got busy with all of that. And I loved the journey. Yeah, so that's how I felt. I was very nervous. My first title fight was with #1 in Britain. That was Morris Hardcore from Manchester. You know, I was nervous then as well. I didn't probably wake up until later on in the fight. Morris was beating me and my eye was cut. All stuff like that. And when the ref said to me, you know what, I'm pull you out, Prince, you got a bad cut, I'm going to give you 3 more minutes, 1 more round. And you know, but as soon as I heard that, I thought, right, this fight has to end. And I went out in the next 3 minutes and stopped Morris. So, you know, this is what I'm trying to say about mindsets. Who we got? Edgar, Berlanga, 24, 6'1", orthodox, 17-0, 16 KOs. Ooh, Edgar looks fancy, doesn't he? You know, lovely leather outfits. Ooh, this guy looks... Is this that Edgar, that guy that punches? I think this is a guy that I've seen before, guys. Edgar, aha. This is the Edgar you're talking about, yeah? I'm sure this is the guy that punches phenomenal. I think I've seen him once or twice before, this Edgar guy. What are they doing with him? Are they starting to move him up yet? and he's bringing him into the realms of sort of like title fights. I think it is this guy. He's a very powerful puncher. But punching's one thing. Yes, it is him. It is him. He's intense. The other guy isn't. We can't make too much of stare downs. Yeah, he's... Where's the sweat on his body? I like seeing guys come out sweating. It's going to be a very good fight. Yeah, he's very strong. Yeah, he is, isn't he, Lucas? Yeah, yeah. Yes, Russell. Okay, let's see how... Let me see if he's developed much since I last saw him. I like calm fighters. I like calm fighters. And they hide their venom. Like hitmen. But I like fighters that know how to handle attacks under pressure. They know how to handle being under pressure. You don't break up their form very easy. Oh. Okay, just settle down a little bit. You need to double that jab. That's going to help him to settle down if he doubles that jab and doesn't just come in with the one, because the guy's countering him every single time he's jabbing. The guy's countering him. Oh, that was nice. He went to lead with the jab and turned it into a hook. Edgar really wants to let off some punches, doesn't he? Oh, a bit low. That was a bit low, baby. That was a bit low, Edgar. You alright? He should have countered. He slipped that punch nicely, his opponent. Oh. Edgar didn't need to swing it. He just needs to throw the punch. Come on, Edgar. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes, I used to do this sometimes. You don't warm up enough, and in the first round you're starting to warm up into the fight. It's just, be warm, be like Mike. Sweaty, ready, and your punches are springing off. Okay, beautiful. He's a natural puncher, very much so. Totally is. Totally is a natural puncher. Do you think AJ's a natural puncher? Do you think Wilder's a natural puncher? Do you think AJ's a natural puncher? Who's the most natural puncher out of those three? AJ, Wilder, and Fury. Who's the most natural puncher out of those three? Who would you put first, 1, 2, and 3? Out of those three guys, what order? I keep forgetting, guys, I'm not talking to the laptop, I'm talking to you. What order would you put those three in terms of natural puncher? AJ, Wilder, and Fury. Oh. See, a puncher can't help it. He's not going to be pleased with his performance unless he starts landing punches. When you're ready, Cam, we can go for one of our breaks. Maybe I need to keep going on this fight first. Wilder first, AJ second, Fury first. What are you basing that on, London? What are you basing that on? Wilder being first, AJ, is it based on their knockout punches? Are you basing it on that? Because a natural puncher for me would also be the style of the guy, not just his punching. You know, Wilder, Fury, AJ. Okay. It's also the style of the guy because record. Okay. You go with his record, what his punch, his knockout ratio. Yeah? But it doesn't make you a natural puncher. You could be a developed, schooled. You could be a schooled puncher. You're taught. Natural punchers like natural goal scorers. They just know when to find that punch, that knockout punch. That's a natural puncher. It's like Julian Jackson, okay? One of the greatest middleweights as far as I'm concerned, that Grey Star rings. Absolutely natural puncher. Hit you with any hand, hurt you. Finds the knockout punches when it's eluding him for many rounds. That's a natural puncher, not just the knockout ratio. Let's see, record. Yeah, but you could always go with their knockout KO punch record as well, easily. This guy, Foreman, all day long. Natural, all day long. Foreman is a G for being a natural puncher. You know what I'm looking for from this guy, Edgar? I'm looking for like standard combinations, how well schooled he is. I'm looking for him that they're teaching him about defense and his distance. I'm seeing that sometimes he's crowding his work as well. But I'm telling you, like Wilder, punch power, it doesn't always work. You're always going to find guys that are going to go the full distance. So what are you going to work on then? And you'll find yourself getting frustrated when you don't get what it is you want. Look at the position that he's in. It's about schooling fighters. That's why the Kronk gym was just one of the best. Look at how they school their fighters, Teaching the skills and the science of boxing is so important. Bringing up a fighter at a certain level and at the right pace is also very important, because that's when you learn. It's like that's when you get you got to do your BA or your doctorate or whatever you're doing at uni. There's a certain amount of years it takes. You can't fast track that. You got to go through the process, And I think it's the same when you're boxing. Boxing is life, life is boxing. You got to go through a process of learning before you could say, yeah, I'm ready for this. And, some fighters are rushed, like myself, 18-0, fighting, arguably in the top 5, pound for pound fighter. You got to go through your process, man. I just find that now boxing's a business. Boxing's really about just making money, not just creating real top champions that last. As a result, you'll find that there's a lot of champions, but there's not a lot of legends. There's a lot of champions, but there's not a lot of legends. And if you schooled and brought them up right, you can not only become a champion, but turn into a legend, because you can keep beating other champions. Hence, like what Pacquiao done, and you know, Mayweather and these guys keep consistently beating top level fighters. And if you go back and look, it was their honing their trade, their skills. You know, Iron Mike had natural power, totally natural power. And what did my guy do? Cuss, he just developed skills, taught him the science, and took his time, and you know, gave him the right fights. They match made him right, and built up his career until they said, yes, we can see you're ready. Boom. I haven't seen Edgar's double jab right hand. I haven't seen a jab right hand left hook. I haven't seen a jab hook to the body. I haven't seen these things, but you know, good, his jabs are working, but he doesn't jabble them, double them. He doesn't, you know, them jabs are working. If you know they're hitting, don't just hit with the single jab then. You introduce other punches, because if your jab's landing on a regular basis, then that means that's an time to introduce the right hand. Bam, bam, let it come straight behind it like a freight train. Yeah, because as you move up, you're going to find it very difficult. Boxing, the most realist sport there is. It strips everything away from you. If you ain't real, you'll have a reality check. Yeah, I like that, Lucas. You're sure right. You're so right, my brother. Happens all the time. See, this is the kind of fight that Edgar needs. Yeah, very good. This fight's whoever the matchmaker is, hats off. Well done. This is the kind of fight he needs at this stage of his career, because he has to learn the skills, put them into practice. Because the guy ain't really trying to take charge of the fight and beat him up. So, unless he gives the fight away, this guy's going to present a problem, but not an issue where he's going to lose. So he needs to use this to develop his skills. Bam, bam, bam. Go to the body, slip, slip, coming back, set the guy up, break him down bit by bit, start working on his body a little bit more. If he could think a little bit more in this fight and think less power and what damage I want to do, but more skill based on what I need to focus on and develop for this fight, I think this will hold him in good stead for moving forward in the future. Wilder, Tyson, AJ, yeah, Wilder, Tyson, AJ. Yeah, natural punches, KO. Natural punches, look at that. Oh. See, these are problems that the guy wants, because I'm not sure if he's going to be presenting him with the punch power that's going to be a threat to him, Edgar's opponent. I think his trigger needs to be a little bit quicker off the trigger, Edgar. Because this guy's happy to move around, box him, jab him all day. Let's focus on Edgar's feet when he's moving and when he's punching. Oh, he's caught him with a left hook. But the guy's fighting back punches. Keep watching Edgar's feet. He didn't cut him off, he let him out of there. Cut him right off, Edgar. Good man. Edgar needs to work the body a bit more. Oh, this guy, good. He's trying to double body punch. Left hook and a right hook to the body. Because he needs to slow this guy's feet down. Or this is going to go on for 10 rounds. This guy will do this all day long. He needs to make an investment. Oh, Edgar got nailed with 3 good punches. You know, some guys are tough enough to stick it out, to give you that kind of development that you need. He's getting caught. Yeah, he's throwing some good punches. He's ready to go toe-to-toe if he has to. And he's building confidence in this fight as well. And unless Edgar starts boxing smart, he could make this a messy fight. And these are the kind of fights let's see, look, he's falling on his punches. He's falling into his work. Edgar just done that just now, so his corner really needs to get him to settle back down now. Yeah, he's falling over his work. He's looking untidy. Oh, the guy had any punch power, that could be a problem. Oh, gave him the zhengale. He had the zhengale legs. That was a good left hook because he's so powerful. He doesn't have to hit you, correctly with the whole punch landing in the right place. It will do damage and go straight down to your boots. Out of here, Mr. Pigeon. Mr. Pigeon. No live. Mr. Pigeon said no live. Why? Don't you guys know that you can't actually watch the show on somebody? Seriously, guys. Like, if I even record the bill and put it on Insta or one of those platforms, you get done for it. They delete your thing. So if you can't do that on social media, how am I supposed to be able to show the live fight on my platform? Of course I would if it weren't illegal, but it is. Alright, guys. So right now we've got Edgar. I'm not sure about this opponent, not pedigree, but I know it's not a title fight. Gonna need to get me some juice, boy, and a little munch. Keep me alive for this show. So this is the second fight on the bill before Fury's fight. I suspect that there's gonna be a couple more fights before we see Fury. I just think he's taking a bit long to get off. That's what I'm seeing, and his hands look a bit laboured as well. Look at that, he just got hit with 3 punches. Jab, hook, jab. He's waiting too long. Edgar, don't wait so long. Let your hands go. Look at that, some more left hook leads. Not jabs, leads. If your hand's in the right place and a man's going to left hook lead you, you shouldn't get caught. You should be hitting your guard. Okay, good, 2 good body shots, because you're going to need to throw these body shots. This guy's going to hit and run all night. Look, he just let him move. He's getting hooked. Oh my gosh, Edgar's getting hit with lead hooks. He's causing a problem, making Edgar look average. And now he's leading with big left hooks. And it looks slow, laboursome. He doesn't look like a good prospect. This other guy's realised that, let me keep throwing this left hook. It's working for me. I'm telling you. These single left jabs loaded up. Boom. And then he's waiting. He's waiting. Let the hands flow. Now he's following this guy. Cut him off, please. Do you know when you watch a well-schooled fighter, you're always going to see a double jab right hand. Well-schooled fighters, you're always going to see a jab right hand left hook. Because these are the things, it's your bread and butter. These are the things that you do every day in the gym. This guy's confidence is built so much now. He is feeling nice. His opponent is feeling nice. Edgar has to do things to start breaking this guy down. I would start roughing him up. I would go to his body more and I would make him feel very uncomfortable. Because I know Edgar cannot be feeling good right now because I know the guy is. He needs to double that jab because the guy's not expecting the double jab because he's missing the first one but he won't the second. And then he certainly won't the straight right down the pipe. I'd love to hear what the corner's telling him. What, they're following man in their car now? They're not even waiting for him to turn up at the arena. They're following you in your car, driving to the arena. That is too funny. Woo! Yeah, Mr. Pigeon, I'm sorry I couldn't show the fight live for you, yeah? I'm real sorry. All you got is me. All right, round 6 of 10. Okay. What's this guy's name? Corker. Okay, let me see what he changes. He's still doing the same jab. But the guy is well into his rhythm. Step up the pressure. His footwork when he began was nice and relaxed. It was like, I am the king. This is my arena and I'll knock you out when I'm ready. But now you've seen that's not working. Step the footwork up, step up the pressure and humble yourself and know that this guy could steal this fight if he continues like this. Because you're going to have to work to get this knockout if you're going to get a knockout. Because you certainly ain't outboxing him. Not with your punch ratio. You're either defending, oh, look at this, but he leaves himself open. So what happened, he just opened up, he caught the guy, and then he tried to open up more, but the guy ain't ready to go. Because he hasn't broken him down enough, so the guy hit him back. See, the guy's working more. My guy's not punching because in his head he's thinking, well, let me counter punching them. I'll let him lead. I'll counter punch. Oh my gosh! He just hit him with his left hook, down right hand down the pipe, and made what's his name? Belgrave. Let's see what his name. Wow. Very interesting in this fight. Oh my gosh. This is turning, he's ripping up the script. He now believes he has got the better of Belgrave. Wow. All I'm I'm seeing is one man punching. My gosh. Cracked him. Oh my, he stiffed the legs. Now I'm watching it on the replay. Oh my, if this guy could punch, the fight would be done. A jumping left hook, straight right down the pipe. Nailed him. Ooh. Well, at least we know what it's like, whether he can take a punch or not. Look at that. Line it up. Down the pipe. Classic. This is what my man should be doing to the other guy. But the other guy's doing it to him. My gosh. Anger, I guess. No, I'm not impressed by Berlanga. That's it, Berlanga. By that. Yeah, exactly. But that's his downfall. Berlanga's got 16 wins in the first round. What happens as you go through the stages and you don't get that win in the first round? Do you have the heart? Are you a real natural warrior that you solve problems and you realize that the fight game is like life? There's different levels to this. So now that's where we find out what level a fighter's on. You know, is he at this level? You know, being a puncher is very different from being a real warrior and stepping through the levels. That's why we got journeyman, domestic, you know, European, this and that, and then world class, and then elite. After you got world class, you got elite. Now, I'm telling you, this guy's going to have to find a way to win because you are not winning this fight. Because he hasn't done enough to win this fight. So let's see if he can draw the win out, because he just got hit by a great body shot. By the way, I love Berlanga, but he's just not representing right now. And I've been here also, you know, I've been here where I'm just not performing, you know, and the guys picking me off. Been 8 rounds. This is his first 10-rounder. Oh, no doubt. So it's a real challenge to him. But it's not the amount of fights. Yes, Burnley. It's how he's performing in it. And I've been watching him from the earlier rounds, even before round 8, if this is his first 10-rounder, before round 8, how he is deciding to develop into this fight and how he's solving the problems. And as the round gets closer, he's starting to get more urgent about what he has to do. Then he's going to take more risk. Then he's going to throw more bombs. And unless he really can find out the punch to stop this guy's just stealing rounds, feeling better and better. And it's the worst thing to do. Get a guy that didn't come in the fight, expects to beat you, frightened to get this, to go against your power. Or he's beating him to the punch. As I said, he's just a little bit slow off the trigger, Berlanga. Wow, another round in the bag from this Coco guy. Good left hook there. He looked amateurish in the early rounds. Never been, yeah. 2 right, Burnley. Oh my gosh. Just showing some replays. Let's go for let me go and get a quick drink and come back. Let's go on a break. Let's have a quick advert and get right back on you. Alright guys? Beautiful.
a business, and we are journalists, we're reporters, and you guys are fighters. It's a 24/7 sport that never sits still. You want to do something, and people are saying you can never do that. It didn't really matter what it was, I just wanted to watch sport. The best fighter I've seen since, natural talent-wise, since Sugar Ray Leonard is definitively
Do you know what? I've said it one too many times, but I'll say it again. Deontay Wilder, I used to have respect for the man. But then he started firing Mark Breland and coming out with a million excuses and whatnot. If he'd have stuck to one, he may have had a chance. It may have been believable, but then he hasn't got the brains to do that. Now I just realise he's a bum-dosser shithouse, just like the rest of them. And the only place he's going, he's being sent into retirement on Saturday night after I knock him the fuck out.
Listen, Deontay Wilder ain't got no chance against my son, the heavyweight champion of the world. He tried it the first 2 times and didn't succeed. Why would he be able to do it on a third? Don't make sense, does it? And I'll tell you what, after this fight I'll be roughing him up, don't worry about that, and I'll be doing it on behalf of Mark Breland, mate, don't worry about that.
Listen, you can't expect anything different from a coward like Deontay Wilder, can you? You know, look at my shoulders. I knew from the very get-go, and we all knew, my whole family were saying what he was going to come out with, his shenanigans and excuses and antics and all that, film my biceps, you know, but we know that boxing is a sweet science, my friend, and I've got that sweet science, and so's my brother. We've been taught it under Sugar Hill, don't worry about that. So Jake Paul, I'm coming for you too. Look at my triceps.
My gosh. He's dropped him. Oh my gosh. See? Do you remember what I said? When you start realizing that the fight's going to the end, you take risks. You end up overcommitting, and what's he end up doing? He's played right into the guy's hands and got dropped. Wow, nightmare, absolute nightmare. So we could see Bell. I'm just calling him Bell for short. We could see Bell get his first loss. Wow. You can see how upset he is, banging his gloves. Now he's coming out into a round knowing that knock this guy out or I've just received my first loss. Interesting last round. Very difficult to get that knockdown when it's needed. See, this is when you either have to be a really good student or your corner's going to be excellent and they're making their money's worth. Okay, the guy's just jumping around. He knows he's got this. It's a wrap. He's got his knockdown. He's outboxed him. I don't need to get into nothing with you guys. I don't need to get into nothing with you. With you guys. How many boxes he fighting? Too funny. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, you know, you know that London, Lord have mercy. He's going to be begging for this. Look at this. He's going to be begging for this knockdown. He's got 1 minute and 35 seconds. Wow. And he's still doing the same one jab. Bam, he's still doing the same one jab. He needs to come in behind jabs. He needs to close the distance. This guy's messing him around. Close the distance behind the jab and let your hands go once you come into range. Come on. You can't just throw a jab and look. It's bam, 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 bam. Throw the jabs. Create openings. Put him under pressure. Now the guy's holding. He could spoil. He knows he's just got seconds to do that. 30, 40 seconds. And let me stay away from the ropes. So he's never going to get that knockdown now. Wow. Bell. You're going to hear the bell in a minute, bro. Wow. Oh, it's a nightmare these nights. Who else been? Bob Arum have a meltdown about the face-off. Who else seen Bob Arum? Oh wow, this is hurtful. Following him around, not cutting the ring off exactly, Burnley. Too funny. Careers is. Oh, look at that. He's dancing around. He knows the score. Hands are up over the moon. The man can't see, you know. He's got one eye. Eyes closed. Berlanga's headhunting. Exactly. Berlanga. I wish I was in Berlanga's corner. I would have said, bro, you got to double and treble that. And close the distance. You're trying one jab. He's seen that for the whole 10 rounds. You didn't even try something else. Everyone knows you're a banger. So you have to be smart because they're running from the bang. You gotta build the bang by just naturally letting your punches go. Wow, you got one time when he got hit by that left hook, side of the head. Whoa. Wow. Bam. Getting caught from the distance and my gosh. Let's have a drink, guys. Let's have a drink. Let's have some watermelon juice. And you get guys that can take a punch. Woo! See, do you remember what I said when he overcommits? Do you remember when I said he's overcommitting? He doesn't know his distance. And what happened when the guy dropped him? He was coming in. After he threw a punch, he was still coming in. So the guy don't need a lot of power. Once he just counters, bang, he's going to drop back. And here's a guy that thought he was unbeatable. Well, I hope so. So this is a lesson to all you guys. I'm a puncher and I can knock out anyone. Wilder's a perfect example. You're not going to knock out everyone. I was always told that. Yeah, Burnley, you're right. He got caught. But why did he get caught? Yeah. I think he's a bit better than Wilder. Because Wilder's really all over the place. If I was going to train Wilder, I'd teach him from scratch how to move, hold his hands, relax, all of it. It was always someone bigger and better than you. Yeah, but you can even beat them. The person that's bigger and better than you, you can even beat them if you know, because there's always something that they're not good at or you can match them at. It's about you finding what that is, working it out and allowing that to be what you capitalize on. Okay? There's always something. Let's hope it's not a Campbell Hatton. Someone said, let's hope it's not a Campbell Hatton decision. Yeah, you're right. Look at his eye. Oh my gosh. That's embarrassing. My man just said it. Oh my gosh. Let's hope Burnley. I haven't done nothing to the volume, have I? Burnley, you said it. You hope it's not a Campbell Hatton situation. And look what just happened. I think this is... How do they think this helps fighters? How do they think this helps fighters? Take the loss. This is what life's about. It's about failures. It's about comebacks. It's about learning. This is the wrong message. Oh, man. This is the wrong message, man. This is the wrong message. Me personally, I would go on camera and just say, Rags, man, lick me on the floor, outbox me, fix me and patterned me. You think I'm going to go on camera and talk after that and say, yeah, I won that? No, I got beaten. I don't know why they're giving the decision to me. The guy should have the decision. I want to win a fair fight. It's nuts. It's nuts. I cannot believe that. It's just too sad. That hurts, man. Who has better footwork, Wilder or Lieutenant Dan? From Forrest Gump. Crowd jeering. The crowd should be jeering. Everyone should be against that. So the system, the powers that be, can see that we're not having it. We're not having it. What's wrong with him having a loss? It doesn't stop you from going on to the next fight. Because what happens in the next fight? Because you never learnt that lesson there. So when you fail and you tell somebody, no, you haven't failed. Imagine you failed. And everyone, all your friends said, no, you haven't failed. You've done great. What have you learnt then? So you carry on being fooled. That's what your enemy would do to you. How does he stop you from growing? Make you think that everything you do is a pat on the back. It's all yes men. You done great. Imagine that. How would you get on in life? No, you're not going to do well. And when you do crash, it's going to be the worst crash. It's going to be horrible. And where are the people that have set you up? You know what I'm saying? They're not there to help. And your comeback is very, very difficult because, you know, you weren't able to take the lessons that failure serves you. You know, that's a way to serve you, you know, truth. What it does, it just tells you the truth about you, about the level of progress. Then the truth sets you free, guys. The truth sets you free. And Berlanga needed some truth today. So the truth could set him free. Here's what you need to be working on. You're not at this level yet. This guy done you, and here's what you need to change. And you need to feel the pain of failure so you can change that. Do you know what I'm saying? Man, fight card. Jared Anderson, Vladimir Tereshkin. Junior NABF heavyweight title. Okay, heavyweight contest. Robert Helenius, Adam Kownacki. Then we got NABO, WBC. I'm just done with all of these different titles. NABO, okay. FA, Ajagba. Oh, is that Ajagba guy that just bangs and lick out everything? Once you can bang, you're exciting everybody in boxing because everyone loves a banger. That's what we go to fights to see, you know. We want to see people boxing really good, but when they get that knockout, it's exciting. That's just how it is, man. Okay, let's see how Tyson is showing him in his changing room. See how he's dealing with this. I was trying to look for the cheese so I could get some bun and cheese. What's you lot's munchies? What's your chosen munchies for the... What's your chosen munchies for the Wilder and Fury fight, guys? Mine's bun and cheese. This to this here. I shouldn't be having the bun and cheese first because I've got this boom lentils that wifey made. And I'm going to have it with some hardo bread, but it's the brown bread, yeah. And I'm gonna have bun and cheese as well. Well, I'm gonna get the lentils now. I'll make sure my man's belly's full. Cam the man. I want Fury to lose to balance out the heavyweight division. You can't. Why would I want something to happen to balance out the heavyweight division? No. I wouldn't want a man to lose just for the state of the heavyweight division. We want the best fighters to win. Who said that, man? Big BG London, come on, man. The man's worked hard. Being from Burley, I'm a wine kind of guy. I'm a brie and wine kind of guy. Pizza, spicy beef, chips, a cup of tea. You got a reality bashing. You can't take as reality surrounded by yes men. Yeah, you're talking about Berlanga. Yeah, peanut butter and strawberry jam toast sandwich. Bro, you ain't got wifey, Lucas. You need wifey, bro. When you get to them levels, then you start getting some proper food. You get me? And Gemma, Anderson got skills, and Sánchez may be too fast and experienced for a Jagba. Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to this, Gemma. Wilder. Okay, I'm really getting it here from everybody. Yes, it says, now how did that happen? Henderson, Fury sparring partners. Really? That's really cool. Henderson and Helenius. Yeah, well, Fury sparring partners. Well, boxing's a small world, so you're gonna find that a lot of guys spar with a lot of guys. You know, I'm to butter one of these slices of bun for you, Cam.
Yeah, thanks.
Cool. Should try spicy bun. The businessman. Put a bit of cheese on that. But I can't find the cheese and my missus sleeping like. She's sleeping, waiting for the fight. But I don't want to spoil it for her. Go on, bro. Sweet, man. I don't want to wake her up too early. Cool, let's go. Lucas. Yeah, Bernie. Lucas must be a student. Lucas, you must be a student. Tell him. Are you right? Can I just say, yeah, they're showing you the first fight of Wilder and Fury. And I kept saying throughout the whole fight, Fury, stop leaning your head in. I kept saying it, he's going to work it out and throw the right hand down. But when he does, it's going to have so much weight on it. Oh my gosh. And that's what happened. In the end, that's what happened, what I feared would happen. I remember praying, saying, God, wake him up. And my gosh, did God wake him up. Amazing. Lucas said, yeah. See that, Bernie? You're right, bruv. He's got no wife. And he hasn't taken responsibility and gone into the kitchen to take care of business. He hasn't learned those skills yet, Bernie. Lucas, you gotta learn those skills, bro. Exactly. Everyone thought he was done, bro. Bernie, everyone thought he was done. Do you know what I was gonna say? Should we listen to Hey? Who's watching the fight right now? Who's watching it? You would like to hear what Hay is saying. They're discussing, will Wilder be able to implement what they have taught him? Have once, Fury next. You need Jamaican tin cheese for your bum. Bro, my missus got the Jamaican tin cheese, bro. My missus got the Jamaican tin cheese. I just don't know where it is. I don't want to wake her up yet. But I'll be busting that, giving it to Cam. Make him taste what us Jamaicans and yamming. Okay, Hayes talking about Wilder not even using the skills that he's got and trusting in the right hand. What do you think, guys? Does Wilder need to show more variety and volume to give Fury problems? Hayes saying he doesn't think Wilder's biggest right hand wasn't in the toolbox. Why don't you think that? Would someone chop it off? He had his hands. He had his hands. If a man's not using his hands, that's his choice because he can't. The other fighter has cancelled out what he's got because he had him on the back foot. This is what Hayes not understanding. He had him on the back foot. When have you seen Wilder boxing going backwards, throwing punches? You haven't, and you won't. That's why Fury worked out pushing back. I remember seeing you on Bunce's boxing show on. Yeah, cool. Lovely, man. Yes, what did you think of Cheeseman v. Williamson earlier today? I was talking about it earlier, Burnley. It was an absolutely terrific fight. Swaying like this, both ways, to and fro. Really good fight. Value for money. And even though I thought Williamson was really good and brave, afterwards I was thinking Cheeseman's going to break him down because I've seen Cheeseman breaking down guys that are beating him and he eventually beats him. And it looked like it was going that way. William nailed him with a punch he didn't see. It was a great result, Burnley, really was. I remember seeing you in there, so totally, yeah, honestly, it was a terrific fight. I think we've had some really good fights tonight. I don't know if you saw Liam and Fowler tonight as well, Burnley. I don't know if you've seen that. Another great fight. If you loved Williamson, if you loved Cheeseman, you'd have loved Fowler and Liam Smith. I think I always edged Smith because he's been in the ring with great fighters. You know, being in the ring with Canelo, even though you lose, you learn so much. Being in the ring with these great fighters, world-class level, you learn so much and you take it. Oh God, I'm burning something. I can smell it on the stove. How did you go from being involved in that gangster mindset to getting into business?
I will fight tooth and nail to get them there. It's having that, having that ambition. And of course, not everything don't always go your way. You have your ups and downs, like you get beat in a fight, you're going to come back or not, and so on.
One of your greatest tests for you was someone attempting to take your life. come on. I could have burnt the whole joint down, and if I did and my missus woke up, yeah, oh my gosh, I would have been in trouble, man. Okay. Oh my gosh. I hope I haven't spoiled the lentils, because they're too nice, you know, bro. Oh my gosh, I burnt the joint up. Anyway, we're back. Back, man, and we're back with another great heavyweight fight. Because to be honest, yeah, we're always talking about these heavyweights right now that are current, but who's coming up behind? Who's coming up behind? It's always got to be good fighters coming up behind. Who are these? Who are the stars? Who are the prospects that are coming up right now? Because I don't know. Who do you think's a good heavyweight prospect coming up, guys, right now? Oh, you thought that Smith wouldn't last with that cut. I didn't worry about the cut, you know, because they're not going to stop that fight. They're not going to stop that fight, believe. Oh, that's a good jab, isn't it? Who's this, the younger guy? Don't be coming around my bowl, you know, bro. Seriously, move. Messing around people's forward food, bro. Okay, interesting. This guy's a big guy, isn't he? Oh, there he is. There's the counter. Big boy have to hold. Oh, what the other guys are southpaw. Oh, that's good. Oh, he looks a pretty decent fighter. Calls himself Big Baby. I like this guy. I like his movement. Nice. That means you're square on. If those uppercuts are hitting you, you're square on. Turn to the side, go side on. Don't be so square on. Straight right every time. Desperate Dan getting sparked here. Love it. Jared Anderson, only 21. Seriously. Doing well for a 21-year-old. Yeah, counter that, baby. Don't just go back. Nice body punches. I like that. I like this guy. He doesn't fight like a heavyweight. He fights, you know, he changes styles. This kid's got a lot going for him. He goes for a lot of punches, body punches, head. He's got a lot of variety for a young fighter coming up. I like. So, guys, I hope you don't mind. To keep me going, I need fuel. So the fuel of choice is rice and peas and lentils. Okay, so we're gonna go halves on this then, and you better try and take the top bit, because I think I burnt a little bit of it, my guy. I burnt a little bit, bruv. Hey, where's your bowl? Bring that come. Cool. This can work still. Let's make that work. Hopefully it ain't too crispy, bruv. Oh my gosh, I nearly ruined the good food, bruv. See, the pizza that don't work for me, you know, lads. The pizza don't work. Alright, work with that, bruv. See how that works. Come on. Oh my gosh, I have to laugh, you know. I was banging out some food, you know. Right, we back. Got it, man. Wow. All right, back to Jared Anderson. Nice. Big boys that can move. Delightful to see. Not just plodding forward. Working inside. See, Kenny nearly got hit just then because he's getting too involved. Beautiful jab. Good, putting him under pressure. Lovely straight jab to the belly. That's it, push him off. Beautiful. Lovely work inside. Oh, excellent. This guy's going. This guy's going. This guy's going. Now, let me see your choice. Kenny, stop getting involved. Get out the way. Just keep... No, Kenny, get out the way. Kenny's messing with the camera view. You know why Kenny stopped that fight? Because the guy actually looked at him and said, man, when are you going to come in and save me? This guy's whooping my ass. I'm just checking if it works. Lovely, Beverly. No curry goat. Now, no curry goat. Allow the meat. Especially this time of night. Jared Anderson, that was a good number. Done a good job on Vladimir Tereshkin versus Desperate Dan. Giraffe legs. He looked to the ref. Help Kenny. He did look at the ref, didn't he, Burnley? Man was like, help Kenny. While he's standing out there still watching me taking a beat down. You don't want to see me drop on the canvas. I will create an earthquake. So we were talking about young guns coming up. Do you think Jared is one, guys? Do you think Jared's a good young prospect coming up? How competitive do you think Jared would be? What belt are these belts? What is that one? Is that the NABO? Tony, look at two. Full on. Your supper looks nice, Mark. Thanks. Thanks, Russell. Trust me, you don't know the half of it. Was it yesterday at a meeting there where I get guys come round and we kind of lift each other up, something for mental health, emotional, mental. I kind of serve the community. Guys come round, talk about what's going on in their lives, and we encourage each other, share our stories, we build up each other, and we help each other and support each other. And why was I going to tell you that? There was a reason why I was going to tell you that, and it just came out of my head. It must be late at night, or lack of food or something. If I can get this food down me, then I'll remember probably why I was telling you about that. I'm going to have to rewind this and kind of remind myself what I was saying. Yeah, it was out of his depth. Vladimir. Okay, it's gone on a break. You ever get help from Big Frank about your workmate regarding mental health? Ever get help from Big Frank? Which Big Frank? Regarding mental health. Talk to me, explain to me. What are you saying, Bertie? I bet it was your beautiful wife that made you that food. Of course it was. Oh, I've been biting my lips like how many times? Oh my God. Oh, this is bad. I just chewed a lump out of my own lips, bro. Big baby, I like the way he's relaxed. I like the way he lets his punches go. Very nice. I'm telling you, he's one to look out for. Remember I tell you about Jared? How's the food, Cam? You gotta bun it all up and mess it up. Or you still eat edible?
Very edible.
Hamster is very edible. Man's laughing. Mr. Boone, that's amazing. I wish I stayed near you. Asked about your food. You said you don't know the half of it. Oh, that's it. That's it. I said you don't know the half of it. That's it. I was telling you, the wife done the food yesterday for my men's ministry, spiritual, mental, emotional health for us guys, and they lapped it up. They were like, oh my God, who made this lentils? They were going nuts. That's why I was telling you the story. And we're just eating the rest of it today. And it is delightful. Because my guy Cameron is boxing it back. And if you want some bread with butter, it's right here, bruv.
Thank you.
Watch out for Jared Anderson. He's going to be a problem. Okay? Remember I tell you that. He's going to be a problem for heavyweights. He's going to be a problem for heavyweights. I kid you not. Jared Anderson. Some guys come on there and said all lives matter. Imagine, yeah, starting a conversation like that. I don't know you. You just come up to me, all lives matter. How about hello? How about that? How about how you doing? And Russell just told him amen. Stacey wants to know what time Fury and Wilder on. I hope it's more 3 than 4, Stacey. Because, hey, my man, John Rolkins is commentating right now. I love this guy. Interviewed me when I had that, my, gosh, what was the day called again? My investiture at the Old Bailey for the OBE that I got. He was a great interviewer. Cheers. I'm just happy listening to the man. That's it, John Rawlins. There you go. Sorry, I accept your apologies. It's just nice to get to know people on the platform. Fury for the win all day. All day, is that Kip? Fury for the win. I'm with you all day, bro. Even if we get it wrong. Fury for the win. What I like about this person, they've got a sense of humour. I just talked about the way they came in and they were like, all lives matter. And they're laughing, it's fun. It's cool, I love that. Oh, gosh. Sometimes we take life like too serious, innit? It's crazy. We've got to laugh a bit more. Okay, let me ask you something. Should we be having Fury and Wilder 3, yes or no? Should we be having it in the first place? Munchie said, how long before main course starts? Yeah, Munchie, going by your name, I know you love a food. Okay, going by your name, I know you love I know you love a food. We're on the main course, bro. The enchiled rice and peas, a bun and cheese over here. Like little light munchies weren't gonna cut it for me. Who's watching the fight? Who likes Wilder? Who he is as a person, what he stands for. And do you think that has anything to do with the fighter in the ring? Prince for Prime Minister. Woohoo! You hear that, Cam? I'm going to be Prime Minister, bruv. And guess what? I got 1 vote. Brian is going to vote Prince for Prime Minister. Let's get it. So here comes Wilder.
Should we have Fury versus Wilder 3 in the first place? People have voted 50, yes, 50%.
Okay. Hope Wilder wins. Mike Marcelo is miles better on the radio as a commentator. Okay. You prefer Mike Costello. That's cool, Burnley. He seems a nice fella, but he's just made too many excuses since last February. Too right, Burnley. Here. You get my vote every day of the week, pal. Great. I just need about, I don't know, maybe another, how many 100,000s do I need of Brian's? And then I'll go for it. I'll go for Prime Minister. I may need a few more million people thinking like you, Brian. Then I'm right in there. It's always nice seeing the fighters come in the ring. Well-dressed gentleman on the left there. Like a suit. Well, I had someone say that Wilder's already started complaining about his gloves. I lost my respect for Wilder after he came out with never-ending excuses without accepting defeat like a champion. Okay, yeah. The Prince of Downing Street. Chris. The Prince of Downing Street. I like it, Burnley. It's got a ring to it, bro. Get in, hey. Do you guys think that we got the right commentators and pundits on Sky and on these platforms? Who would you like to see talking on these platforms? Are you happy with who we got? Fancy, Hay, Tony Bellew, you know, all the pundits that we got. Who would you like to see them put on there if they didn't have these guys on there? Not me included. I got my platform. This is my Sky. Just want to hear who else is out there. They're showing the second Wilder fight in Fury and how wow, the beating that Wilder took. That's right. Fury liked Wilder before. And that changed. That changed after Wilder started talking about all this talk. And then Fury said, you know, I thought you was alright. But now how you talking all that mad talk, I believe in God. So I'm going to pattern you now. I'm definitely going to beat you now. Remember when he said that? And he did. And he's been beating him ever since. Whatever platform they're on, Fury wins. Talking platform, fighting platform, whatever. Fury puts it on him. Fantastic. But I respect every fighter. As Wilder's character not being able to accept what's happened, That's a part of his growth in life and his journey. Yeah, he's got to come to terms with realizing that that's a part of him being a champion and developing as a warrior. So whether he wants to accept it or not, that's going to stop his growth, his mindset growth. That's going to stop his development in his success. Accepting things is a very important part of our process of growing and winning and being successful. Acceptance. Very important on all levels. You'll find that you won't grow that much and you won't advance mentally, emotionally, if spiritually, if you're not accepting how life is panning out and what life's trying to teach you. So for me, if Wilder was my son, and he could be, I would be more concerned about, because my daughter's 33 and I don't think Wilder's that old, I'll be more concerned with my son not accepting the truth and what happened than the loss. What do you think? Imagine Obama and Trump. That's brilliant, Munchie. Obama and Trump as commentators for the fight. Wilder can fight going backwards. Can he, Burnley? Wilder can't fight going backwards. Yes, correct. Who's this guy? Okay, we're really finding out who the heavyweights are on the scene now, aren't we? I haven't seen these guys. Wilder cannot fight going backwards. And has Malik taught him how to do that? Of course he can fight. He's not at the top of the game by chance. Man, come on. Of course he can fight. No, he says Wilder can't fight going backwards. He didn't say he can't fight, Brian. He says that he can't fight going backwards. Okay? And that's a very important skill. Not going backwards is a front. He's a front foot fighter. That's what Burnley's trying to explain. And if you look at how Fury beat him, it was by putting him on the back foot. And he said it. So, it's proven. There's evidence to back what he's saying. So I would definitely agree with that. And I don't think that Malik Scott has taught him how to do that in that short space of time, based on some evidence that I heard Wilder say that he ain't come to teach me nothing new. He just brought out what was in me. Well, it was never in you to fight going backwards and knock people out and be smart as a boxer, because we've never ever seen that. David Attenborough would be the perfect commentator on these. Woo! Brian said, my bad. Cool, B. That's cool, man, of course. No problem, Brian. Easy. You see this platform? It's the best. The best. Do you know sometimes, yeah, when we're on platforms, yeah, you read the dialogue with people. It's like, I'm like, come on, guys. Like, everyone just wants to insult people and say horrible things. Like, come on, we don't even know who these people are. Let's just be nice and polite. If we get something wrong, we say like, oh, cool, man, I'm sorry. It's so much nicer. Who is this guy? He's open season. The guy just needs to counter him. All right, these guys are swinging for their hilts. He's landing big punches. But he's not landing cleanly. He's just putting loads of weight behind it. He's trying to punch through his guard. And it wasn't enough, because he didn't open him up smart and intelligently. He's hurt him, he's damaged him, because already his eye's swollen. But there's ways to open up fighters. Go downstairs, come right up the top, then go down the center. There's ways of doing things. The guy for Storage Wars. No problem, man. No, the guy. I detest trolls. Yeah, Burnley, man, I'm telling you. you know, I get people saying some nasty things, man, on my platforms, bro. You know, and I never was really into blocking people, but lately I've had to like you have to get rid of people because, you know, you're so rude. You're coming on my platform and you're being nasty and rude to me, swearing, and it's like, what's it all about? I haven't done nothing to hurt you. Why are you coming off like that? Sometimes you can't be asked. You just block them, man, because you realise I'm not here to teach you how to be manageable. And if you can't be that respectful, then just block them. Get rid of you. Interesting. Let's see what happens when this guy doesn't go down and he's still in front of him. That's my cat, Princess. Good movie. Good movie. You better just back off, girl. There's food around here, man. Can't have you sniffing around hot pots. There you go. Now the guy's coming after him. Yeah. And he's got his swollen eye. It's round 2. The bigger guy's only got the 1-2 and there's no sharpness in it. It's this. He's got that. I can't see these guys as any type of prospects or a threat to anybody in the future. What's his name? Kownacki. Yeah, he's I did say what's gonna happen if he doesn't drop him. I think we needed that munch, innit, Cam? Needed that. There's another bun here when you're ready, bro.
Which one? This one? Oh, thanks. Here you go.
Why are you in there, Princess? My cat, yeah, she loves cuddles. She loves cuddles, yeah. But like you be stroking her, and all of a sudden, wow. She's like a really vindictive girl that's been hurt. Just wants to go wow. She scratches my hand, so I haven't stroked her for like 2 weeks. My missus like, stop being so mean, stroke the cat. Man, I'm being nice to you and you're hurting me, man. Like, why am I gonna stroke the cat, man? I'm gonna allow you. I'm scared to stroke her now because I don't want to get hurt. Kownacki. Why is he kissing him? Why do you hug him up like that? You know what I mean? These guys could be relatives. Yeah, I like that. What, the 2 guys fighting, you mean? The 2 guys fighting. You can have a bit more lentils, yeah? Which one was yours? This one? With some bread? Are you alright? You good, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
Record.
Hey, guess what as well, guys? Have you seen my new show that's been released on an online channel called You Look TV? It's called the Dr. Prince Show. Please check it out. I hope you enjoy it. I can't tell you that you'll love it. You might think, what kind of crap is this Prince is telling me to watch? But have a butchers at least. Have a look and give me some feedback. So we've got Frank Warren as a guest, the first guest. We've got Jeremy Lynch as a second guest. Yeah, I'm just hoping that you'll like it. It's a new area. I love to look into people's lives and see how their lives can influence, impact, inspire other people's lives. I believe that we all have a story to tell, and we all have something of value that we can teach somebody else. So I just like having conversations with people. So basically it's just me sitting down, having a chat with my guests, and then just enjoying their company. You know, have a little munchies, little fruits and some drinks, and then, you know, we'll just have a chat. So check out the show, see what it's like. Got 10 episodes coming. We've got another 8, 2 are out already. You Look TV. I think I'll leave a link. We'll put some stuff on the YouTube. You can find it here, guys. Lovely. This fight, it's not lighting up my world, is it? It's just like, you know, here's a fight where you need someone to do something, knock someone out and put you out of your misery. They're not executing punches right, not delivering power right. It's just big guys throwing hands. I'm not impressed at all. Kownacki, I'm not impressed. You know, even the way he delivers that jab, it's not here. It's do you know what I'm saying? And we're in round 3. We're in round 3, guys. And isn't Kownacki supposed to be the star? Isn't Kownacki supposed to be the man? Because this other guy ain't even got no name on his shorts. I get suspicious when you can't even own. Oh, Kownacki got nailed. He got banged in the balls. The big guy. It's alright, man. Take your time, bruv. You got 5 minutes. And if you're that annoyed with him, you know what to do. You're in a fight. Punch him in the face. I'll tell you what, guys, it's so not nice when you're in a fight and your eyes start doing this. It's so not nice, like you can't see nothing coming from this way. Oh my gosh, it's not cool. Such a disability. Kownacki, come on, that was downright low. Oh, Kownacki, that was a rotten thing to do. Remember the days you were decent undercards. Listen, I remember the days, Burnley, where you had to come with a proper bill. It was Don King days. You know, that's why, as whatever we want to say about him, he was actually a really awesome promoter. He brought the fights. He brought the kind of bills that you wanted to see. Great fighters, one after the other. Great bills. He was known for that. Now these guys, they have one good fight and think they can get away with a whole bill that you're paying massive amounts of dough. What was it, $5 for AJ seats? Who else is on that bill? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, just an example, like, big money. What for one fight, guys? Like, Don King used to put on a whole bill with great fights, man. So I think bring back the old days with promoters, and you know, I suppose a lot more of the fighters were of a high caliber and quality because they built you up over time before you fought for a world title back then, didn't they? It's very different now. We're fighting for world titles after, 10 fights, 15 fights. You know, we're going for world titles, so, you know, it's really, and there's so many titles to go for. You know, obviously I'm glad because, you know, I might not have had any belts had there not been so many belts on offer to have, so I'm not complaining. But, you know, it has played a part in changing the face of boxing and creating more revenue for us fighters, so there's the positive. But there's a negative side as well, because in the end, you're not getting the quality of fights that you would normally get at championship level. He's just open, isn't he, for uppercuts? My gosh. Is Kownacki the guy that's the star here? Because he is getting whackied. Any guys? Frank Warren's Full Monty. Yeah, he is Burnley. Oh, he's getting popped off, isn't he? My gosh, Kownacki is not enjoying this. Or is it Kownacki? I need to hear them say his name. Yeah, it's not nice to see. He's getting... Guys, this guy's getting pummeled. This is why we call refs in. 4 rounds. 12? What is this for a title? What title is this for? Four rounds and you look like that already. Wow. The only thing he can hope to do is make him punch himself tired, beat you up until he gets tired, and you're still there. It's the only thing when fights like that. And it doesn't look like that. He don't look like he's gonna run out of stamina just yet. Anytime now. My gosh, we're gonna get Fury, and we're gonna get Wilder soon. Okay, let me see what I've got here. What fights of Fury's do you remember that you think stood out for you? What fight that Fury had that stood out for you, not including Wilder's fights? What fights of Fury's that, you know? And when did you know that Fury was the real deal? Because let's be honest, there was a time in my life when Fury first came out, in the early days, when he first fought Chisora, I just thought Fury was a mug. Like, I thought, who is this idiot chatting the way he's chatting? And it was so fake. It was terrible. And look, you know, the same guy that I just thought, nah, this guy's not real. He is the real deal. You know, how wrong can we get it sometimes, eh, guys? Who else can admit that they felt like that about Fury? You know, when he first come out, when he fought for Chisora, I was upset. I was like, Chisora, how are you going to make this guy mug you off and beat you in a fight? And he won the British Commonwealth, I think, from Chisora that night. But who else felt like that? Vladimir in Germany. Is that when you was totally bought? I was a believer after that. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's like watching two Viking fights. It's Thor versus Ragnar. Conor Ben is an example. Not won any titles, but thinks he's pay-per-view. World's gone mad. I hear you. Yeah, because we got these fighters that are just going on pay-per-view and making mad dough, but haven't really kind of, you know, made a mark in the sport yet. But they're making mad dough. Like my days, we had to make a mark, you know, before you could be making dough. You know what I'm saying? You had to win something, bro. You had to prove yourself. Oh, he's getting nailed. So someone said after the Vlad fight, when I seen Steve Cunningham put him over, I thought he wasn't up to anything. but he proved me wrong. Yes. I'll never forget that fight. And you were kind of like, yeah, go on, Steve, sort him out. But Steve didn't. Steve got sorted out because the Gypsy King showed us that he's a real fighting man, and you know, he'll get back up, and as long as he's standing, he's gonna keep fighting. And he's wonderful recuperating powers. We know that he doesn't have a, you know, unbreakable chin, because obviously he wouldn't be down like that. So, but when he does go down, man, can he recuperate quick and come back up? Oh, he's getting pummeled. Oh, come on, get the ref in. Oh, get the ref in, referee. Oh, the guy's too brave for his own good. Oh, guys, it's too... Ref, come in, man. It's too easy to be hit. See, when refs see that a guy is so easy to be hit, you're getting toyed with, and you're throwing home runs in. When you're throwing home runs and there's nothing coming back, but this, then just come in and stop the guy, take him out of his misery. We don't want to see this. This is not nice. No one wants to see, what's he going to get out of this? Take him out the fight. Guys, in the corner. Take him out the fight, guys. See, this is no good. Anyone watching this fight, look, he's told him. Is that the doctor telling him? Tell him to pull him out of the fight. Somebody with enough sense, please, to tell this guy to come out of the fight. Because this ref certainly ain't got no nuts to be able to do that. Nah, this is wrong. They shouldn't be letting this fight. He can't see. Let's stop the fight, ref. Look at him. He's squinting. He don't want it. And what's he gonna come out to? More of a bashing. He's not knocking anyone out. Taking 3-4 jabs. Okay. Helenius, no own known Aki. Oh, this is not good. You know, this is what you do when, like, you're in here with somebody who's on a complete different level to you. Like, you're a pro, he's an amateur, and you just kind of taking advantage. That's how this fight looks. Just picking him off. He's pushing him with the jab, then stabbing the jab, keeping him away. The other guy is not being told how to come under the jab, slip it, left hook, right hand, using your feet to come in and change the distance, to get closer. His corner's not doing that. They're just patching him up. Pull the guy out the fight, you know. Oh. It's cruel. Nice. He's squinting his eyes again. It's not nice. Just put a stop to all of this. I'm very disappointed in the referee. When I see fights like that, I'm watching the ring go with the tiny leather shorts. My bad. Bruv, I don't blame you. It's way more exciting, Burnley, than this. Straight. The ring girl's banging. The ring girl's banging, bruv. Watch the ring girl. But she only comes in for a minute and the camera's not always on her, so we haven't got long. We've got to endure this for 3 minutes. Do you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind if the camera went on something more interesting than Mr. Blobby getting punched up. It's not good, man. Ref, the only thing you should be saying is finish. Thank you. Got no balls, man. Should have done that long time ago, man. Wrap the fight up. Put us through all of that misery, Burnley. It's wrong. Come on, man. It's still a sport at the end of the day. It's not. You don't want to be damaging people for no reason. You won't get away with those amateur skills. Is it Serenius or that's it, Helenius. Yeah, Helenius. Okay. He was still knocking him in the nuts, and the guy complained. So the ref said, nah, I'm not having it. You're trying to become a nutcracker right in front of me. I'm not having it, I'm pulling you out. So was he supposed to be the underdog in this fight then? And Kownacki was supposed to be the guy that was bringing it. Oh no, help me. 12 rounds, beat down, or worse than getting knocked out. Sad to see, yeah, very much so. Watching the ring, yeah. Disqualify him, yeah, damn straight. Who wants to see Fury and Wilder now? That is going to wake everybody up. If you got this eye swollen, why are you squinting this one? Isn't it going to make you more blind? You need this one to be open, because you only got one eye, bro. Okay, well done. It was truly like two Vikings. Yes. Get in. Next. Oh yeah, I hope that's all you was doing in your bed when you was watching the ring girl with the tiny leather shorts, Mr. Burnley. You might have been so bored that you decided to do something else. So what we got? So what do you lot think about Wilder's reign as a champion? He's been a champion for what, 10 years? Wilder was a champion for 10 years. Are you impressed by that? That he was a champion for 10 years, WBC champion. Doesn't that impress you at all? And what does that tell you about him? Another question. Is it just his power? Has Wilder got anything else about him that you think is going to enable him to be champion again and reign as champion again? Because you got to look at the current crop of fighters. You know, it's actually a reality that Wilder could do that. He could get back a belt and keep it and keep knocking guys out. Wow. We need to thank God for Fury. He looks well dressed.
It's interesting because Cuz used to say, Mike, one day champ's gonna be named after you. And now that champ's gonna go and fight a guy with crazy power, and it just makes me so emotional that Cuz used to have more faith in me than I had myself. And now this happened, it makes me emotional.
Mate, you know what? I don't understand Wilder. Coming out of all his excuses about Tyson tampering with his glove and that. I don't get it, mate. Nah, mate, he already done it twice. He don't have to do it again. He does not have to do this. Send Deontay my way. I'm getting banged out. I'm ready to go now, mate.
I've interviewed Tyson Fury face to face, up close and personal. I can promise you, he looks like he's in the best shape of his life. He looks like he's been through 15 training camps in a row. Wow! Yeah, what's up, AG on the mic? Respect. You know what the thing is? I feel like a little bit of advice that I give to Wilder would be just put a past in the past. Don't worry about all the he said, she said, and all the tit for tat. You feel where I'm coming from? Even if he goes the distance and he ends up losing, it's still a blessing. Because boxing is all about learning. You feel where I'm coming from? You know you love that, Eddie. You know you love that.
Look, I've said it before and I will say it again. I believe that Deontay Wilder takes that fight on Saturday night. I do. Because in my mind, AJ is the best. No doubt in my mind, undisputed. But even if Deontay Wilder loses, in a way, he's already won. Now, don't ask me how I figured that logic out, but I'm a promoter. That's my job. And AJ is my boss.
Well, the risk for both fighters is stupendous. Both must apply the proverbial poetic risk. And I quote, risk it on one turn of pitch and toss, and lose and start again at their beginnings, and never breathe a word about their loss. Yeah. Both fighters. Wisdom.
Even though Tyson Fury has shown that the immense skill and power that he now has, that we didn't know that he has, I still think that it could go either way because Deontay Wilder still does have that puncher's chance. It is a wild right hand. I have felt it personally.
Yo, trust me, man. It's not going past the fourth round. Fuck that, he don't have to go past the fourth round, man. He's getting the same money in his pocket, Fuck that.
Well, obviously I'm very, very proud of Tyson, from where he's come from his, obviously suffering from mental health issues, to the first fight to now is, he's miles apart, obviously, and I can't really see how Deontay Wilder, you can always teach, but I can't really see how he's going to face him off for this one, so I can't give him much of a chance.
Yeah, definitely, I think that, Tyson's always got to be vigilant about that right hand of Wilder, but if he can avoid that and not let him bother him too much and he can keep his composure, I think, using the skills and the power that Sugar Hill's taught him, he should be all right, Cug.
I gotta tell you, man, I used to think the Wilder maybe had a chance, even a puncher's chance. Now I don't see him getting past the fifth round. We saw what he did to him in his last fight. I don't see him getting past the fifth round.
Deontay Wilder really made the claim that Tyson Fury cheated in the second fight. Doesn't he know boxing by now? Doesn't he know that that's an impossibility, that could never happen? That Mark Breland would have used all his powers to prevent that from happening? Doesn't he know that?
The fuck you talking about? Deontay Wilder's gonna do away with a fucking 6'9" fucking gypsy job? What the fuck are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Get the fuck out of here, you mumbling, stuttering little fucking prick here!
But the first thing I did, I visited in this country is London Bridge. I went to London Bridge. I was like, shit, this is the thing I see on TV,
Why ain't I gonna throw in the towel?
Yeah.
And your why was, I ain't leaving Ghana to come London and fail.
Boom! Man was down 25 seconds, knocked out. When are we gonna land? You see, bro, he's still there. I never said this in any interview.
Yeah, bro. He never fought anyone.
And we're back.
Yeah, beautiful. That was really interesting listening to Lennox's views. I think he's spot on with his views about Wilder being a bit more serious to do with this fight, but I also feel that you could call it serious, but you could also call it, I can't deal with Fury. You know, he's out speaking me. So I'm not gonna try and even bother match him on that. So shouting bomb squad don't work. You know, but it is nice to not hear bomb squad. Yeah, it is nice to not hear that. It was so silly. What does that even mean? Bomb squad. Okay, we got old Bunsey breaking this all down. Hope you lot are watching this as well with me. We've got people who are saying good night. We've got people saying good night because they can't handle it. I don't blame them. It's starting to creep in, innit? But it's just that it's these guys, man. You gotta stay up for Wilder and Fury. Oh, come on down. Hammer 2, Frank Warren and come on, I just said Frank, get in Frank. Frank's come up. Tyson's always relaxed. Always. You always have danger on your hands when you got to deal with someone like Wilder. I never relaxed in fight 1, and in fight 2 I was just in shock. How many episodes are out now? Yeah, it's 2. Bomb Squad being hollered didn't even scare Tony Bellew. I'm strong. I'm here till the end. Easy. Me and you both, Burley. Me and you both. Yeah, you're used to each other in the ring. Totally. So is this third fight going to be a balance of both? I think we'll see I think we'll see a Wilder that's thoughtful, thinking about what he's learned, thinking about what he's doing in the early parts of the fight. But I think he'll resort back to being himself after a while. So the early rounds are going to be really important, guys. The early rounds of this fight. How does Wilder come out? Because we know that Fury can box doing whatever, back, forward. Yeah, Fury will always box. He will always box. Even when he was pillaging him and taking full control, he was boxing him then. He was boxing him then. He turned boxer puncher. And he was just being more aggressive as a boxer. Get in, Tommy. It's nice that Fury's got his family and they're close, and his wife, and all those things are really important for fighters to be settled and happy and have more to life than just the focus of boxing. Wilder in 4. It's always possible. It's always possible when you've got a big guy, a big puncher, I should say. Always possible. You know, I would never say, no, Wilder can't win. Every time the bell goes, it's time to step out into the next round. There's always that chance. Fury just can't afford to switch off and can't lean his head into Wilder's punches. He can change heights, but I think he should lean his head. I think he should lean his head not into the punch, right here where he can just punch down on it. He should take the punch away and come back with his punch. That's how you'll catch Wilder, because he's so wild, he'll commit fully in. So if like a James Toney will roll with the punch, come straight back with his punch, you'll just fall straight onto it. Who's this guy? Is this supporting it? Aha. Okay, this is the Jagba guy that everyone's been asking me about. What's his name? A Jagba. Is this the guy that just punches FA, a Jagba? It's the guy that really punches hard. Yeah, Ernie Shavers being about with today's crop of heavyweights, he'd cause carnage. You are so right. Guy walked out the second the fight started. Ain't nobody worried about Fury, my guy. But has the fastest in the history of boxing. The fastest what? The fastest win in the history of boxing when helping. What's helping keeps you. Oh. Okay, let's see this. Who's this guy? Wait a minute, that ring looked small for a minute. 6'6", 15 wins, 12 KOs. Trainer K. Kuroma. FA, a Jagba. Okay, FA, a Jagba. I think I've seen him fight before. FA, a Jagba. Let me see how this works. He's supposed to have the quickest KO. I think I've seen him fight 1 or 2 times. FA Jagba. So that means 3:30. Oh, it's 3:35. This has got to be the fight before the fight. Yes. FA, knock him out quick time, brother. So we can get the real fight on. I beg you. 1 round. Bruh. Frank Sánchez. So basically, I'm back. I wonder what they'll be dressed like for the ring walk. Are we back? Oh no, it's frozen there. Are we back? Yeah? How come this isn't refreshed? Okay, it's just, why is this catching up? Cool, good, lovely. Okay. Will Fury box him this time? Yeah, Fury will box him. Lucas, 2 currently out on new look. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you're going to see Fury boxing. Because Fury's very intelligent. He could also work with how Wilder responds to what he's doing. That's what's going to happen here as well. He's going to work with how Wilder is responding. Almond flavored croissants. Oh. Who likes this flavor? This guy's not afraid of Effie. That's because he done the dummy. He came in close, so he closed his range instead of throwing the jab right there. And that's why the guy was able to counter jab him. When he done the dummy, he didn't need to close the range to get jabbed. He just needed to dummy from where he was and then throw the jab. Close the distance with no punch behind it. Overcommitting. Nothing for you here, babe. Nothing for you here. It's fight time. Not strokey time. It's fight time, baby. Don't bother with it. Don't bother with it. Don't bother with it. Move. I'm running right for you. Yeah. Yeah, as I said, look at his feet when he began. I'm not impressed with his footwork at all. Look what he's doing. Look how he's following him around when he moves. Look at his feet. Look at his feet pace. It's one pace. Look at that. Wow. Yeah, very quick. Experienced Cuban fighters, you know, very experienced, very well schooled. Never you get played. I don't like his feet though. Cuban, whenever you jump, his back leg comes up. So maybe he's not as well schooled as I thought. Locker room. Getting his hands wrapped, singing, just what I love to see. Who's that? I'm not seeing a lot from Jagba. Look at that. Just jumping on him. Didn't even move. He's a bit robotic, isn't he, Jagba? Gonna put the noise behind him. You could put that, and then the guy jumps on him, bam, 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 and then he's gone again. By the time a Jagba looks up, the guy's gone. Look at that. Now he gets. See, this is typical of punchers' attitudes. When the guy's quicker, you get frustrated. You start getting more, then you start committing yourself more, throwing big heavy punches. I know this because this was me. I had to go through this. A Jagba needs to develop his feet, because your feet act like wheels, take you to the target. Look at that. It's a beautiful punch by this guy. You can't keep taking punches like that. Jagba just took flush. See, look, he's standing in range and he's looking. This is what a Jagba's doing. He's in range and he's still just standing looking. Where are the punches? So the guy punches first. You got to be first. You're the boss. You're the prospect. You're the man. And he's just waiting. He just wants to throw this big punch. I hate when he starts moving, it just looks so robotic. You can see everything, and by the time, and plus he doesn't know how to punch and move. He only knows how to punch. He doesn't know how to, your target's not going to wait for you to punch. You have to learn to walk and punch at the same time. Yeah, the guy's just growing in confidence. He's giving it all that. Yeah, I'm not impressed. And this is why I'm saying, ooh, wow. Took a full flush blow there. Oh, I know. Is that running so late behind me because it went off for a while? That seems to be running, still moving while I've gone way ahead.
I think it's lagging a bit.
Yeah, it's lagging a bit, isn't it? Sanchez is undefeated with 18 wins. And what a good fight. And they put him up with a Jagba. Wow. I think there's going to be another upset here, but you know, the way the bill's going, they're robbing these guys when they beat these prospects, robbing them. I think it's disgusting. You know, boxing needs to sort itself out. It's just a robbery. You should know that if you're going that way, away, you need to block your hand if you're coming this side. If you're changing angles that side, you block your hand there. You shouldn't be getting punched by a free. Don't give away free punches. Let people work for what they get. See, look how long. Oh, that could have been a terrible head clash. Look how long Jagba takes to let his hands go. Look at this. He's standing there. 1, 2, 3. About 10, 20 seconds, nothing. You're in range. Throw the jab. Now the guy's whacked you with a lead left hook. His corner needs to have some urgency about him, or to train him to really develop his jab and use it. Look, he's standing there again, not throwing it. Guys, everything works behind the jab. Look at that. He looks like he's very robotic. He's not having the mind to, how do I create the openings that I want? Okay, so he's so planted his feet to get him. The guy took 3 steps to the left and he came out of the range, and then he started to follow him. As soon as the guy moves, you start following him. A Jagba, 18 fights. When do you come into a guy when you're out of range with a lead left hook to the body? You have to hide that. You can't come in with a lead left hook to the body out of range, because you can see that from a mile off coming. My gosh. Thank you. So he's learning a bit from my commentating, is he? That's good. Oh, I know. Oh, here it is. Got him. Stevenson. Yeah, who's that to your firm? Hermo Stevenson. Yeah, some of these guys would have just been amazing. Pros, I've got my TV muted. You're doing a better job. That's funny, beautiful. Too many voices giving him advice in the corner. Look, yeah, one paced. Yeah, he's hitting fresh air. Time to see out. Totally. Yeah, it's just not on really. I think it really shows the caliber of your team and your corner. Look at that. He threw a 1-2 and it was finished. Like literally that was it. A Jagba threw a 1-2. He came out of his stance and then he had to set himself again. When you throw a 1-2, it needs to be in a way that you can throw back your jab afterwards, left foot, right, anything you want. So his balance isn't even right at Jagba. So he can have the record of having the quickest knockout, but it ain't gonna help him because he's got no longevity in the game. Now here again, look how long it's taken to throw jabs. His twitches are this. That's taken a lot of energy out of you. It just needs to be here. That's the twitch. Move a little, like tiny bit quick. But all it is, there's so much energy taken out of you all the time, every little bit. Look at it. He comes in over frustrated. His hands out. His face is up. There's so many things that a Jagba needs schooling in. He just came in with an attack. By the time he finished, his head was nearly crashing. His arms are here to hit the target. Is there. So you just need to be here to hit the target. You don't need to come in here. What's he coming in here for? He's not even going to his body. The Cuban's going to mess him around. He's jumping on him right now. A 1-2, another 1-2. While a Jagba is like Terminator. Just coming. Another round with a Jagba. Oh man. I'm looking forward to Canelo and Plant. Wow, the way he put Khan to sleep. Wow. Look at that fight in the press conference. If that's anything to go by, then Plant needs to plant his feet. Throw some solid shots in the fight, boy, because that press conference rock. So at the present moment, the Cuban, the unbeaten Cuban, is winning this fight hands down. And what's going to happen is the same thing that happened in the last fight with, what's his name again? The other guy, Belcher or something like that. Berlanga, that's it. Yeah, it's going to get to the point where he gets more and more desperate, he takes more and more risks, and then he'll get more and more hit. Well, he's there again, shaping again, not throwing the jab again. 5 seconds there, 6, 7, and then the guy jabs and hits him first. He's waiting too long. My trainer used to tell me that all the time, you're waiting too long. work, jab, double jab. All this time I'm speaking, there's been no jabs, and then what does he do? Overload the right hand, misses, the guy counters him, hits him with a straight southpaw left. It's insane. I would just give him a tactic. As soon as you're standing in front of him, be first. And can I have a little bit of life behind the jab? You know, it needs some sting. You're not like a big, lumpy, heavy guy. You're an athlete. You're a specimen. Demonstrate the jab you've been working on, that you've been hitting the pad with. Sting it. You got power. You can't just have power in a knockout power. You got to have power to jab and everything. Use your tools. I'm telling you, it's his legs. They need to work on his legs. There he is again. Slow jab to the body from what's his name? Afbar.
Conference.
Herbie Hyde. That's an old fight. It's actually a really, really good fight. Good press conference, everything. The fight, when they fell on the ground and Herbie Hyde got messed up. Have you watched Herbie Hyde's documentary? It's just brilliant. Brilliant. And the life of Herbie and what he went through with his dad and him not even wanting to be a fighter and him winning the world title, and just, it's just a great story. Everyone should check out Michael Bent. Michael Bent? Yeah, Bent's story. Check Bent's story out. Afbar is losing this fight because he's not doing enough. He's not going to work. You're training for camp for how long? And then we come out and we're not throwing punches. That's always a frustrating thing. I've been in fights and the same things happen with me. See, now there's urgency in their corner. The trainers tell him to go for it. But what's he been telling him this whole time? Because now you're going to set him up for a problem. So what is he going for? His corner needs to be giving him a strategy. Here's what you need to do. So if you tell a guy to go for it, he's just going to go and start swinging hands when he should have had a strategy in the first place to deal with this southpaw Cuban. And this is where the mistakes happen, and this is what's happened to our other prospect. Okay, so he comes straight in, he closes distance, and what does he do again? He goes with a body punch. Who's taught him to fight like this? Okay, what's next? It's really robotic. Nah, his legs are very, very robotic. It's his legs that's the problem. See, look, he stayed there for 5 seconds, nothing happened, the guy walked off, and he did, look at that. And it's a counter uppercut that he received for his rewards, for standing up late, just trying to set up that big right hand. All he wants is that one punch, you know.
Burnley Till I Die says, wear good Campbell Hatton will save British boxing.
That's funny. That's too funny. It was embarrassing for British boxing, that was. To see Campbell get that. Embarrassing. And do you know what, yeah? Oh my gosh! Oh, but he could get, if he stays down, he could get disqualified because he hit him while he was on the ground. He hit him when he was on the ground. He should never have done that. Yeah, the ref needs to pattern that. Wow, what kind of referee is this? The referee hasn't done his job. See, guys, once again, I keep saying, once it gets to the point where you get desperate, and then it gets dangerous for you. Look at that, cracked him with the right hand. What did the ref do about that? Do you know what? I probably would have done that as well. I probably would have hit him while he was in that position.
I've seen you do it.
Yeah, look, because he actually wasn't down. I would have done it. He wasn't down, his gloves weren't down, his knee weren't down. I would have cracked him while he was bent. Look at this, yeah? Okay, watch. He's thrown the overhand right. He's gone down, but he hasn't gone down. His knee's not down. He's just in a low sitting position. I would have cracked him. That's why the ref can't do that. He should have given him a 8 count and let him back out. Afbar, as long as if he's not going to knock him out, FA, you need to knock him out, bruv. Round 8. Okay, what is he? The corner's not giving him instructions. Okay, so Sánchez has got, going to keep his unbeaten record unless FA can find an equalizer. Robocop, he's got hit again. Oh my gosh. He is getting cracked. Uppercut, left, right southpaw hook. Oh my gosh. Okay, look, he's doing the same thing, guys. He's parking in front of him, watching him when he should be using the jab to watch him, control him, and then introduce, cover the punch so he doesn't see it. But when you're standing there, you know what's coming. You can see it better. Just let your hands go. But none of this is happening. He hasn't changed.
Brian said the big fella's technique seems all wrong for me.
It's totally wrong. They're teaching him how to be Robocop, a boxing Robocop. Okay, look, so he's here, he's in front of him, no punches yet. Waiting long. The kind of fighter he's fighting as a Cuban fight. Oh, look, and every time he comes in, he shortens his distance instead of using his hands to keep him at length so he can always just come away or slip. But because he keeps coming in and then he cuts that distance short, he's easy to get countered because he's not a defensive fighter, he's an offensive fighter. And he's got no defense and no counter punches. But this guy's fighting, the southpaw, has got plenty. As soon as he comes in and changes the distance, comes in too close, my man's right back with a counter punch. Look, and he's given him, look at the space. He could go left, he could go right, he could go wherever he would like to go. Because, FA, It's not your fault. Look, the guy's even messing around now. He's having a lovely time. You know, sorry, but FA hasn't been schooled. Oh gosh. Lovely scenery, Las Vegas. Where's the hotel I stayed in? Everyone's going to be here at this fight. Andy Ruiz, Magic Johnson's here. Aren't you amazed how many people's passed away and Magic Johnson got AIDS from a long time and he's still here with us? My gosh. What medicine's he on? Okay, so round 9, and FA is still trying to lead with left hooks to the body when he moves like a robot. When you go for body shots, you have to move swiftly. My gosh. And when you do it, you have to put something first. You have to put a punch first to hide it. Oh, look how terrible his feet are with that coming in for that right hand. My gosh. He's gone. The guy's gone. He just goes into all the space that you leave. Look at you. How can you be 18, 19 fights in and you're still fighting like that? That's your corner's fault. These are things you drill as a professional that wants to be a champion. You look, it's down to you to look at other fighters. I can't just blame your corner guys. Look, still waiting. He hasn't. The guy's got his back to the ropes, and he has not once capitalized on that. Ah, he waits so long. This guy's not going to be a threat. He can knock out journeymen, but he can't go up in class unless a Jagbar changes the people that are working with him and he actually learns how to fight. So here's another O that must go. Round 9 of 10, yeah. Whoa. But bruv, all you could do to save yourself so you could go back to the gym and work on stuff is to find the answer to putting this guy to sleep. Put one on him. And you can only put one on him if you let your hands go. Guys, he just threw away another round. The guy just spent his time moving around. They're very frustrated with him. Look, they are telling him the same thing. You're just walking around. They are so frustrated with him. They are so frustrated with him. You got to let your hands go. Do you know what? Do you know what the problem is? I know what they want, but he's the guy's hurt him. The guy's quick, so in his mind he's weary. It's making him. I don't want to let these punches go like this because I'm gonna pay. Look. You got 2 minutes 30 seconds, Jagba, to find the equalizer, but you're gonna have to let your hands go. Just do what your corner says, even at the risk of getting dropped. No, not one, and then you shy away. You have to commit. Throwing 3, 4, 5 punches. Yeah, he's got a sneaky guy in there, and that's why. And his corner should have given him more strategy. I didn't, to be fair, I haven't been listening to everything they've been saying. But this is what I've been warning about. Just wait until the last minute, then you're under pressure and you're frustrated. Sánchez is a very smart guy. He's got quick hands. Oh, he's nearly hurt Jagba. So robotic. Yeah, he just keeps moving around. And Jagba doesn't understand the science of space, cutting him off, putting him, fixing him where he wants in the ring by the way he cuts him down. And then moves him into the place where he can execute. Okay, now he's got him in the corner. Watch this. He just overloads and his back leg still stays there. It's just, it's such a waste. 10 rounds. How many punches? What was his punch ratio? Jagba, I'd love to see the punch stats. It must have been about 10. Must have been about 10 punches per round. Gosh, that's a waste of an opportunity, a learning opportunity for Jagba. And his corner's got a lot of work to do, you know, because they're all vexed with him. But they work as a team, don't they? So everyone has to take responsibility when you work as a team. Yeah, comfortable win for Sánchez. Wow, Arena is ready. Want a hot drink, a hot mint tea? About that time, innit? That's what I'm feeling. Yeah, let's do it, guys. Let's get the hot drinks. Let's get prepared for Wilder and Fury. Jagba's been a letdown. He's thrown away his opportunity to step up. And maybe it's a good time to lose because you don't want to go up into the next level and you haven't learned these lessons because you're not going to last. And he is so lucky that that punch that he received while he was low down, because he hadn't hit the floor, did not just put him to sleep. He could take a bang though, because my goodness, Jagba took some licks there, boy. 3 punches back to back to back. I'm going to get that hot drink. Just a minute. See you in a sec. Clearly. The Jagba should feel away. Come on, don't ever back up for me.
Maybe one of you in here may get to come back here and play at Wembley again. Boy, Les don't come and stand outside the House of Pies and all them things there now that he's a footballer. It's always been a motivating factor for me.
Aye, so we end up changing to serve you.
Yeah. Family was broken. My mum and dad was broken.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
you.
But we can sometimes use that as an excuse. I know what the gesture means. I understand it. How long are we going to take the knee for?
I have with me a legend, King Les Ferdinand. Bro, you report Joe Kownacki.
Yeah, come on, man. I'll tell you about that one right in a minute. My mum used to phone me and tell me you win the fight. At the same time I win the fight. I think, I ain't know I win the fight. And me get feeling.
So they say it was that fight that what happened? You got an injury in your eye?
When I was world champion, when I turned world champion, I was still working for Hackney College. I went for a period when a domestic thing with the mother of my child. This is the road of a warrior, in a sense what you're saying. The road of a warrior is that you have an opportunity, you take it or you leave it.
up for me. It's fight time. It's fight time, and this is Prince's Corner, and this is exciting because we have got Wilder, Fury and Wilder 3, and we didn't need it, but it's still the biggest, most exciting fight for a long, long time. Let's quickly look over the first time they fought. When these guys first fought, I was worried. I was like, do you know what? Fury, why are you taking this fight? Because you haven't fought for so long. You're just coming back on the scene. You're just developing again, looking back, getting into your groove. Like, this fight's serious. Like, don't take this guy later. I wasn't the only one that fought like this. John, Fury, Tyson's dad, you know, his family, you know, Frank Warren, you know, his corner people. It weren't just me. Other people that cared about him, that was involved in his career, said the same thing. But you know what? There's times, you know, when you have the vision, you have the feel, the know-how, you know it's your time, it's your calling, and you're able to tell everyone exactly what's going on inside you with no doubts. Nah, this is my time. I know I can do this. Let's go and do it. And he had that belief, went in there and outboxed and handled Wilder. Fight number one. Due to the fact that he wasn't in the condition that you should be, because you hadn't fought for so long. And you just come back in, you have to cut weight so hard. All those things had a factor in your ability to withstand the power that Wilder has at all times. And as a result of that, I'm not saying that he wouldn't have went down even if he had trained. I'm just saying that it stands to reason when your body is not back 100% yet, that you cannot give 100%. Fury could only give 100% of what he had. And as the fight, after the fight, he said, if you can't beat me when I'm not in a 100% my best shape, what am I going to do when I've got time to train and get ready and get my weight down right and all of that? I've been out in the ring for 2-3 years. And he proved he was right. Fight number 2, he got robbed in that one. Fight number 2, he spoke it into the atmosphere. And he spoke this thing, you know, like Muhammad Ali spoke it out into the atmosphere and then lived it, became a reality to everyone to see. This is what happened in fight 2. Come on, I don't care who you are on the planet, like Fury or not, for whatever reason you got, as a pure boxing fan, you have to respect that a brother who's training hard could stay focused, tell you his plan, go out and execute it to a T. And all the excuses, I listened to Hay talking about, you know, I heard, you know, inside information, he didn't have his right hand, that's why I didn't see him. Doesn't matter. Fury don't know none of that. All he knows is that what I said that I was going to go and do, I done it. That's what counts. That's what goes down in history. That's what's your legacy. How Wilder dealt with it, that's his business. You know, he didn't want to accept it, didn't want to deal with it. He went in there believing he was going to deal with Fury, but keep him down this time. That's what he went in that ring believing. And Fury's belief and what he came in overrode that. So, number 3. This is an exciting time as they're singing off the national anthems and all of that. This is exciting because we used to have them trilogies from back in the day with the great fighters, and we ain't had much of them now. Because, I don't know, it's not so easy to call fighters great until they've proven that and demonstrated that. So, where are the great heavyweight fights? And I think this is our version of a great heavyweight fight. Big puncher, world-class power, and a great boxer at heavyweight, world-class skills. And, you know, we saw how Fury hurt Wilder, but I'm not going to say Fury's a world-class punching power, because we don't see Fury knocking out man with concussive punching power. We see him knocking off man's head, breaking them down, and then stopping them, but not with concussive power. If he had Wilder's power, nobody would last with Fury. Nobody would see the end bell, because that's how good he is and that's how accurate he is at hitting the target. You add power with behind Fury's punches, nobody on the planet is living with this guy. So yeah, that for me, that makes him even better to be having this record and not having that power. It shows how good his boxing is. It shows how good his boxing acumen is for him to not even have that level of power, but he still is able to overcome his opponents even if they drop him. So massive kudos to Fury. That's why I give Fury the edge in this fight. And as always, I'm nervous when anyone goes in that ring with a big puncher and you've placed your predictions on the other guy because you know that the puncher could easily, anything happens in this boxing game. That's why we love it. And something, he could get that punch in. So, I mean, this is why the fight's so exciting. This is why it's unpredictable. And this is why a lot of people could well lose their money tonight. And the ones that love to gamble. Because it might get messy. Ups and downs and all of that. But, you know, I'm not a gambling man. I'm not a betting man. But if I had to put something on, it would be on Fury. It would be on Fury. And there's a spirit of the men as well. I think that plays a part. You know, the mind and the spirit of a man. And I just think that when you can't accept something in life, that shows the spirit in you. And when you can come back from adversity and face up to it and tell the world what you went through and who you are and, you know, what you care about, what means something to you in life. And we could see that with Fury and his family and his missus and his children and everything. And, you know, just having a powerful story to share with people who've been down, who have gone through things. You know, that puts meaning to life. You know, all the money you can earn, all of that. But that's not what people are going to remember when all's said and done. You know, they're going to remember your legacy. Like everyone loves Mike Tyson. You know, he had a challenging time in his life. But look when things turn around and look who he is as a person. That's what people love, the person. So for me, it ain't just about winning fights. It's about winning in life. It's about who you become. And I think who you become is where you really begin to win. And I used to think, you know, Fury was a plonker. And he may well have been at the time when I used to think it. But it's who he was becoming and developing into. And yeah, it's amazing who he's become now. Look at that fight that ended in the second round. Fury, in the first fight, put his hand up straight away. Wilder, hand just down, just looking into the crowd. He knew, even in the first fight, he knew. It's embarrassing that he tried to claim that he had any victory in that first fight. Listen, man, it's the same Jesus Christ that the man tell you that he believe in. He told you that he talked about it in the Vladimir fight when he conquered Vladimir. He talked about it openly, you know. Talked about his, you know, believing in Jesus Christ's relationship with the Creator. You know, this is what makes him as an individual. And I just think that that has a lot to do with the fights and what happens in your life. I'm not saying because you believe in God and you deal with that you're going to win all the time, because that's not reality. Reality is life's about winning and losing. You know, regardless of what you believe in, life's about winning and losing. It's a human experience. So we got to go through that to grow. So I don't know what Fury has to grow through at this moment, but I think that will play a big part in the winning and the losing, and Wilder as well in it too. So let's see how things pan out, because gloves are on, you know, people ready to go. People talking about Fury looking nervous and all that. Maybe they're wishing that he does or hoping that he is, but there's very few things that unnerve Fury, you know. I'm just watching Fury, how he's moving. This is what I read. Doesn't look like words of advice. It looks like an anointing. It looks like yeah, it looks like, I'm not sure who they brought in, but it looks like they've sort of brought in something to do with spiritual stuff to come in. I'm not sure, I can't guess, but eyes closed, whatever, touching, anointing him, whatever, you know. Let's see how this rolls. This is very good. See how this rolls, baby. Okay, Wilder's coming out first, obviously. Have you done your prayers and stuff, Fury? Is that done already? Because the last time I saw you doing your prayers and stuff, so is it done? Trainers boxing. Oh, it's Parker. What's going on? Parker been Parker's in there. Oh, every single time. Every single time you watch fighters go out. Just really interested in the outcome of this, regardless what happens, regardless of what we think. Interesting to see the outcome. Some people think let's, let it tear up the script and let Wilder win to see how the heavyweight division pans out. But we've got Usyk, most of our belts now taken off that AJ had has gone into Europe now. And remember the last time belts went off into Europe, what happened? We didn't see him again for donkeys. And it took Fury to go back and get them for us, to bring the heavyweight division into an exciting time. It was Fury that done that for us, okay? He doesn't get enough credit for that. I don't hear enough people talking about how Fury went to Europe and stripped a champion of 12 years that the Americans, nobody could come up and solve the problem. And did anyone really give Fury a chance to do that? Not really. Not really. Many people. And he didn't get enough credit when he did bring it over. So, all the time I look at fighters who are doing incredible things but not getting the props for it. For the work that they put in, for the effort, and what it took to go and beat Klitschko at his own game. That's what Fury done. He didn't beat him with a different game. It was his game. He played with him, toyed with him. Wow. We got a lot to... Fury's going to be one of those guys that when he's gone, everyone's going to rate him highly. But while he's here, they're not giving him the right props he's supposed to get. That's my beliefs about Fury, and that's what we're like with people, fighters. We don't realize how good they are, Lennox. I remember people used to give Lennox a hard time, But look now, everyone realizes that Lennox is the Don. Well, do you know what's strange is Tyson doesn't look like he's made many changes. Those colours look like the same from his first fight. Obviously there's probably a little bit of differences, but the colours look the same. If you look, they're dark, they're black and they're gold. How what Tyson's wearing. Wilder will probably I doubt if she'll come out in some fancy stuff. I've never been for a fight, knowing that everything I'm saying makes sense, but still in the back of my mind just thinking, But there's always that big chance. That's kind of there. I think even with a lot of people that say Fury's going to win, they've got that too. That's good, I like that. I like that. As Fury stepping back, he's throwing a double left hook. I would like to see the right hand down the pipe and then back. As he's going backwards. Because if they know that Wilder's going to come forward because he wants that knockout, then just work on just taking that short little step back, letting him fall short and letting him drop onto something. That'd be lovely, because we haven't seen that. Russell, you still looking at the ring girls, Russell? It's crazy, like the vibes. I tell you guys, the vibes at fight shows and, you know, coming out to fight is just amazing. There's nothing like it, really isn't. And to be present, because sometimes you could be such in a zone that you can't appreciate the crowd, you know. It's wonderful to be present, to recognize, okay, the lights are off, it's time. There we go. There we go, guys. Green gloves even better. Let's pray no one gets hurt, of course, Max. Of course. It's annoying. Oh dear. You know, I really want to see Deontay Wilder put on a great boxing performance to bring out the best in Fury. I want to see both guys just boxing like a dream. Okay, so whatever they're dealing with, my gosh, how can I describe what Wilder's wearing? It's lighter than what he had on before, let's put it that way. It's a long gown, silk, fur at the end, very flossy. I don't know. He's got his usual skull type mask, glittering, flossy. Not sure what the big chains are telling us, but there's all types of he's got his headband, red's the main colour. It all means something. We don't pick these stuff like we're a girl at the hairdressers and we just think it makes us look sexy. There's meaning behind, you know, why he's picked his outfit and what he's got the chains on for and all of that. But as I say, when you get banged, you know, everything that goes on in your head, all the build up to the fight, all the bag of talk, it's gonna all boil down to how you trained for the fight. What did you train yourself to do, and how you think, and the warrior inside. So that's what's gonna count. That's what's gonna count. So God, we pray for protection for these fighters, because at the end of the day, it's just a fight. It's just a fight. That's all it is. Where you get to display your character, what you're made of. What the hell is this? What is this?
It's like Spartan. It's like Spartan warriors.
This is Sparta. This is it, lads. Wilder entrance song AC.
It was Fury for that.
Mm-hmm.
It's Fury's entrance song.
It's Fury's entrance
Yeah,
song.
got the wrong.
Spartan type outfit.
It's got an odd outfit.
He will get a shock. Who's gonna get a shock, Russ? Jesus. What's the hat say? Jesus. Are you lot just intently watching this? I'm trying to pick up, you know, who's feeling what. I know there's gonna be tension. Yeah, there's gonna be some tension. Wilder doesn't look as intense and ready as normal. I'll tell you what we're gonna know, what happens as soon as that bell goes. looks tired. Should be 2 losses. Not 1 loss, 1 draw. No draw. He had a win. They robbed him and he didn't complain. Get in. Fury round 4. I think as this comes in, Wilder's more jittery. He's got more stuff to think about. Their whole life is on the line with these boys. What's Wilder do after this? There it is. Good. Good. Be first. Be first. Be first. And when he does that, you know that's coming. You know that's coming. Drop that over the top. Yeah, because he's nervous. Trust me. He has to shake all of that. Be first, Fury. Drop that right hand over the top. When he goes down, drop it over the top. That's what needs to happen. I know what you're looking at. We all know what he wants to do after that straight jab to the body. We all know. What is he wearing? My gosh. Drop that right hand over the top when he goes downstairs like that. He's unprotected, Fury. There you go, see? You've got him to flinch. Throw them punches, Fury, now. You didn't take this long before. No. No, Fury. You don't need to hold him. That shows me that you're jittery. Throw your hands. I think they're both jittery in the first round. Both of them are. It's whoever wakes up first. Fury is jittery. See, let your hands go. Let your hands go. What did you do in the second fight? I don't like how Fury's standing up straight and allowing him to come in and you're not doing nothing yet. There you go. Start throwing some punches because he's nervous. This guy's nervous. Wilder's nervous. Where's your jab? Where's your jab, Fury? I'm a bit concerned here. Those aren't positive punches that I've just watched from Fury. And at this stage, that's better. Okay, at this stage, you just throw 1-2 with some purpose. Okay, so you've given Wilder the first round where he's busy. He didn't do nothing, but busy. Wilder was busy throwing the jab to the body, throwing the right to the body, because he's trying to build his confidence. So it's who's going to build their confidence first, who's going to shake off the nerves first. Because no matter what they say, this is a big nerve-wracking fight. Let me see who shakes off the nerves first. Wilder's right to put his hands up. You give him the first round. Fury done nothing in that round, apart from crack him with that, that was the best punch of the round, to be fair. The fight that Fury cracked him with. But in terms of being busy, Wilder was more busy. So Wilder's going to try and see if he can warm up quickest. But look at his defense. He's so open. Look at this. He's easy to catch. Wilder, Fury comes in with a combination and he doesn't have any body movement. He just has this. Look at that. Same wildness. It's the same wildness. He's not going to change the wildness. So Fury just needs to develop, go into his boxing, get into his boxing. So establish your jab. Establish your jab, because that's what was popping off his head. They've got Wilder jabbing him to his body to try and keep his guard down. There you go. There you go. So that's a double jab from Fury and a right to the body. Yes, he needs to tell him to stop punching him in the back of his head. I don't know what kind of juju outfit is that he's got on. What is that? What? Honestly, he's really, I don't know what he's given. No, don't grab him. Throw hands, Fury. The guy's nervous of you. Wilder's a human being. He remembers getting bullied and dropped. Keep that memory in his head. Keep the attack going. Because he's stiff. Look, that's all he wants to throw is the right hand. Look, that's all he wants to throw. That's it. But Fury needs to stop holding after he hits and continue the flurry. That's what won in the second fight so comprehensively. Good, I like this. This work inside that he's doing. This is definitely Fury's round, the second one. So it's a round each. He just wants to throw that right hand again. He's trying to set him up. That's very good what Fury's doing. He's negating his right hand. Fury done that. I mean, Wilder done that, but he knows that wasn't his round. I'm telling you, the first one that conquers what's happening mentally inside of them, the one that relaxes and takes control of this fight, right here, knows what they're doing, sticks to their plan, stays relaxed, get rid of all that nervous energy, is the one that controls this fight. Left hook, right hand is the punch for Wilder. All Fury has to do is keep dummying before he makes a move. Because Wilder's so jittery, every time you dummy him, okay, he's started to establish his jab now. You see that? He's getting caught with the left hooks. There you go. That's the one that you catch him with. When he comes in, it's a left hook. See, Fury's starting to get his rhythm now. It was that left hook he was doing in the changing rooms, doubling it. That's what his trainer has been working with. Because he's got no guard. Look at Wilder. Look how he sets himself. He's got no guard. So you can walk in with a left hook right hand. And that is the two punches. I'd like to see Fury establish his jab a bit more because that's the one that puts Wilder off. Now you dummy him, Fury. You lead out. There you go. That's always going to work with him. No. Look how wild he is. He just reverts to wildness. You don't need to get caught with those punches. Trust me. Fury doesn't need to get caught with these wild punches. There you go. There you go. Every single time he throws the jab, every single time he get the hand up, every time you turn in that angle, get the hand up. There you go, blocking it, using this. That's all Fury has to do. When he's changing angles, he knows the right hand's coming. You block it. You go underneath it. But keep this hand up because that's what's coming. There you go. There you go. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. There you go. Look at his legs. Trust me, once this guy's gone, he's gone. His legs are gone. Why is he giving him extra time? It's an 8 count, not a 10 count, my friend. 1-2 Fury. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Push him back. Push him back. Push him back. The reason why we need to see Wilder gone is because he makes so much excuses. So this time he needs to be beaten in a way that he can't come and chat rubbish anymore. And this is what happens to guys that don't accept things in life. You end up getting served up. So whoever said Fury and 4, come with that some more. Now this is going to teach fighters about life as well as not just the fight. Understand that winning and losing is a part of life. And if you get beaten, you have to embrace that and accept that and just say it. Bam. Uppercut, beautiful. Lovely replay. There you go. Who am I to think this was going 12 rounds? Because I don't think that my man can handle more of the same punches. I honestly don't. Just be careful, just mind him. Because you know he's going to throw caution to the wind now because he's got nothing. He's got nothing. There you go. There you go. Keep your head out of the way. Just take your time. Keep pressuring him. Beautiful inside work. Wilder's trying to throw punches inside as well. Good. That's what I keep saying. All he has to do is keep the hand up. So when Wilder throws it, it negates the right hand. Take it away. Come back with your own. Wilder's out of there because he stays there after the punch. It's coming. It's coming. He can get up to 17 stone, but the spindly legs are still there. The right hand's coming. There he is, the right hand's coming. He's trying to set you up, Fury. Look, he's got no guard. Look at this. He's got no guard, this guy. No one's taught him how to fight. He doesn't know how to do this. He doesn't know how to change height. He's tall. He stays up tall. It's just a nightmare. No, he's done it. It's coming again. Left hook, right hand, Fury. Left hook, right hand. Left hook, right hand. I'm telling you, look, Fury gets dropped. And he doesn't need to get dropped. He doesn't need to get dropped. And he actually looks more hurt in this knockdown than he ever did in the others. Because it went straight down the pipe. Yeah, he felt that. Don't let him do it. No. Okay, let him throw and waste out some punches. Let him waste it. There you go. Throw some punches back for yourself. No, you pushed his head down. No, that's not a knockdown. Fury, get up off the floor, man. What's wrong with you? Well, that's quite shocking, this is, isn't it? That's quite shocking, isn't it? We did say that this fight is going to have some action in it. Wow. Did he need to get dropped? Never in a month for Sundays, Fury. Doesn't need to be. It's anyone's fight. Look, straight down the pipe. What are you doing standing there? Don't even make sense. Doesn't make sense. Why would you be standing there in front of him doing what? Look, he's right in range. What you doing? If you're going to take, you have to take the right hand away. You can't just be like this because it's going straight down the middle. Definitely messed with his legs. Okay, let's go. Okay, don't stand there, Fury. Don't stand there. Don't stand there because he's just going to throw loaded up right hands all day. So get him back. So Fury, when he loads up, he's going to fall in with his punch. Fury needs to be coming back with a counter right hand. Yeah, this is exciting because we don't know how this is going to roll. We don't know how this is going to play out. Left hook, right hand. Good. I'm telling you, he could jab this guy. Fury could jab this guy literally for the night. And just keep moving away from the right hand. Look, if a guy's a right hand puncher and he keeps throwing it, move away. That's it. Stick that jab in. The jab's the key for Fury because it's so stiff and it's going straight down the middle. It's a great fight. Woo! This is anyone's fight. That's the jab, Fury. I'm telling you. Now, you know, Fury's doing this. That's not the one. It's this. No, don't stand there. Don't stand there. Change heights. You don't stand there and let Fury throw bombs at you standing up. That's foolish. Now you come at him. He's just wasted some energy. Remember, he's put on some weight. There's still 17 stone. But look how he's moving. I'm telling you, this guy is waiting to get knocked out. Nah, don't hold him. Just keep punching, throw punches. There's the stiff jab. Where's the stiff jab? Nah, you don't need to hold this guy, I'm telling you. Jabs. The stiff jab. Nah, that's not... Look, Fury is doing this again. That's how he got caught the first time. He needs to turn the right hand away, come back with a right hand. That's the key for this guy. Left hook, right hand. Dummies. Dummies. Draw Wilder in, then throw your attack punches. Recuperative powers. That's what he's got. He's got recuperative powers. It's always going to happen in a fight with Wilder. He's got such incredible punch power. He doesn't have to even wind it up. Boy. I think if Fury keeps it really basic, it's the dummy, it's the jab, it's the left hook, right hand. Wilder 10-7. Okay, so by the 5th round, so the 4th round predictions out the way. So my the 2 of my predictions are still open. That's the jab you want. That's all you have to do. Couple steps away when he's coming in with his right and keep sticking that jab in. And the left hook he's eradicated, bring it back because it's open to Fury all day long. Left hook again. Look how spindly legs is looking on his legs. He's not even looking sturdy. I tell you, and the guy's still got mad power to drop you when he's not even looking sturdy. It's crazy. Understand Wilder's power, respect the power. But Fury don't need to be here. He doesn't need to. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. That Fury feels that he needs to be in a power punch with him. You don't. Box this guy, left hook, right hand, jabs down the middle. Honestly, he don't need to stand there like I could go toe to toe with you. Just beat him up. Jab now, beat him up double. I'm telling you. Because Wilder's going to get more and more tired as the round goes down. Look, you got hurt now. I'm telling you, you don't need to do this. Fury's trying to stand there and take him out. His boxing skills is what is so easy, and then the knockout will come. The knockout comes when he's boxing. That's how you beat Wilder. Sugar Hill just needs to just break that down to him. Jab, jab, jab. Good, there it is again. Because he's breaking him down. Don't stand there. What is he doing? Why is he doing this? I don't get why Fury is trying to stand there and do. That's not smart. Because you're giving him a chance. You're giving him half a chance. The guy's finished on his legs. Box him. Jab again. Lead with your jab, Fury. There you go. Lead with your jab. Good. Keep the pressure on. Nah, the guy's going to nail you with that if you stand in front of him. Listen, I'd like to be in the corner talking to Fury and trying to show him you don't need all of this is hard work. Bam, bam. Outside, the jab's going to catch him all day. Left hook, right hand, he's a sucker for it. He starts coming with his right hand, you take a couple steps back, make him drop short, nail him. This is how you win these fights. It's exciting for us because we're witnessing it, but Fury's smarter than this. He'll watch this back and think, why did I make this so difficult? He boxed him in the first fight, easy, wiped the floor with him. And now he's buzzing off this whole, I can punch, I can, come in the ring, walk you down, beat you up. No. The way this is going to be won is a little bit of both mixed in together to balance this fight out. He has to know when to move back, know when to move in. Allow all this standing up with him. He's got to establish that jab. Because he doesn't want to be doing this later. He wants to have Wilder broken down by round. What round did I say? There you go. Fury heard me. Left hook, right hand. That's the one. But you need a dummy first. There it is. But I don't like your head just going straight down. And get this guy off the back of your head, man. Back on that jab. That's the jab. Twitch first. That's it. So you know what's coming. Why is this guy getting allowed to hit in the back of the head? There you go. Keep wearing him out. Keep the hands busy, Fury, in there. Don't let him have time to rest. There you go. You know what's coming. Good. Again, back to the body. Back to the body. Keep working. Keep working your hands. Are you trying to wear him out? It's all right. Let him wear him out. Back off. Back off. Where's the jab? There you go. Left hook, right hand. Dummy him first. There you go. Because he's got no defense. This is Wilder's defense. Lean back. So step in. There you go. Where's the jab? There you go. That's a beautiful body punch. Beautiful. Those body punches, I'm telling you, you keep dropping these body punches, my friend Fury, and there won't be nothing left. It's all a part of the game. There you go. There you go. Let him dummy. He's going to dummy. Stop. Don't. This guy. Jab. Back on the jab. Back on the jab. No, that's not the one. It's away. Come back. There you go. There you go. There you go. Beautiful combinations. Excellent. Now this time, there's no one to throw in the towel. So you have to take the beating. And then what's horrible about this beating is it might be the end of your career. And this is why fighters need people to protect them. Go back downstairs. Back downstairs. Look, he can't hardly move. That's his defense. It's incredible that you could be a champion for 10 years with a defense like this. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. It's amazing. A defense like that, and he was a WBC champ for all those years.
Who do you think's winning?
Oh, it's Fury, hands down. Fury, hands down. If you got one eye, half an eye, you can't see, you can listen and know what time it is. It's not a think that's winning, it's evident. Fury, beautiful combos. Come on, Fury. No. Look, I for one do not want to see a heavyweight champion with such limited skills and he's a champion. It's not good for boxing. I want to bring up young fighters and say, look at the heavyweight champion of the world, look what he does. I can't tell him to look at the heavyweight champion that does this as a defense. Not this, not this, not this, none of that, but this. Nah, there's so much lacking from his skill set, so much. Just watch, that's what you got to do. There you go, you know the right hand's coming. There you go, see his head went back as soon as he went to dummy. His head went back, good. It's the jab. It's the jab, double jab, treble jab. I'm telling you, this fight is easy. This is not a hard one. Fury just needs to stop looking for the knockout in there, stop standing there. See, he knows now, he knows he's got it. Just keep calm, it will come. 8 of 12, keep calm, it will come. What did I say? Late round stoppage by Fury.
I can't remember what you said.
Yeah, I did say that. I said late round stoppage by Fury, or it will go the distance and Fury wins. Stop standing there. I'm telling this guy, don't mess around with Wilder. A tree like this. Don't mess around with this guy. Jab, jab. He never looks stable. He looks like a swaying tree.
Wilder doesn't look stable.
But that's how he looked in the second fight. And everyone said, oh, something was wrong. This is him. There you go. There you go. He's going. Just keep chopping him. Just keep chopping the tree. Just like Nemo. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep punching. Just keep punching. There you go. There you go. Left hook now. There you go. Left hook now. Dummy him. No. Fury. No. Fury, don't stand there. Don't stand there. Come out the way. Let him miss and then come back in. This is what's happening at the moment. Because Wilder will try this out the blue. Look at him. Yeah, he will try it out the blue. Yeah, there he is, trying again.
Looking like drunken master.
Yeah. Look, just counter him. For crying out loud, Fury.
Tiring him out. Let him throw his punches and get tired.
But he can't nail it. He needs to get that final punch. And that's what he's not getting, Fury. It's the final punch. It's the final countdown. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. It's the final countdown. Now, how can you let a swaying tree stay up for 3, 6, 9, 12 minutes? You just can't. You can't. You find a way to chop it down. You jab to the body, you dummy, you jab to the head, you put the right hand over, back over with the left hook. You just need to watch him, stop, calm for a moment, take your time, stalk your prey, set him up. And here's what should be going on. Sugar Hill needs to tell Fury exactly what to do to chop down this swaying tree. Because that's all Wilder is right now, with branches. Just hanging around branches that if you're not wide awake, the branch could catch you in the eye. Okay? Chop this branch down. Yeah, he's good. Leave the guy alone, because he's going to come to your house and cuss you if you stop the fight. So leave the guy alone. There it is. Jab. I'm telling you, the jab will knock Wilder down. I guarantee you. The jab will. Just keep throwing it. Stick it up from the middle. Stick the jab up. Throat, chin. That's what will get him. Fury, I don't like when you stay there and you do this. Just pop him from the outside. Give him nothing. He's looking for it. Give him nothing. Dummy him. Let him waste his energy. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Some more. No. Give this guy nothing. Nothing. Give him nothing. Go back to the jab. Go back to breaking him down. Give him nothing. Look, he's waiting for it. The jab is so easy. It's so easy. Just throw the jab. Throw nothing else. The jab, break him down. Throw it to the body, throw it to the head. And as soon as the tree's getting ready to drop, then it opens him up and crack him with the right hand. There it is. There it is. There it is. Wrong one. Went downstairs and set him up. Good. Good work inside. Keep working the body, Fury, when you're inside like that. Work the body. Good. Very good work inside that Fury's doing. He's weighing him down. Don't be there. Why are you not countering those? Why aren't you countering those? Do not get hit by those. Do not get hit by those. A left hook right hand is going to finish this guy. There it is. Hook, hook, hook. Hook, hook, hook. Hook, hook, hook. There it is. It's a lot of energy he's wasting. I'm watching this guy, his eyes is closed. The spirits that he's been praying to and whatever he's been doing, he's trying to get some help from them. He just needs to sit, plant his feet, and really crack some good blows in. Just finish chopping the tree down. Just finish chopping the tree down. What's going on here? Come on, Tyson. All right, let's look at that. Stressing. End of round. Pretty tally. Okay. When you can't see anything, so just waiting for Mark Prince to react. So I'll give you pure reactions. Here's the deal, yeah? They're clinching at the moment. Wilder is absolutely gone on his feet, but he's actually not gone. There you go. Step back. There you go. Fury's putting in the combinations. He's putting the combinations in. It's really looking like it's a wrap, but it's been many times when it's looked like that, and Fury just can't find the finishing punch. But Wilder's out on his feet. He just needs to just find that ending punch. Get rid of this guy. He shouldn't be here. It's round 10. It would be really nice to get my predictions right, in fact, this time. Late stoppage from Fury or points. Left hook, there it is, left hook. The left hook's there, baby. Left hook's there. Okay, so Wilder basically is being backed up time and time again. Spindly legs, not in the fight, but he is, because his hands still work. So good. Fury's all over him. This is a continuation of basically the other fight. But it's when the ref... The left hook, left hook, left hook. There you go! That's the one I was waiting for. That's the one I was waiting for. That's the one. Okay, it's not long now. Let him fight. Yep, let him fight. Let Fury go and beat him up some more. Could you move out the way? It's not a conversation, please. It's a fight. Let guy fight. How is Fury not finding this guy?
His eyes are closed.
Maybe that's his defense. I might try that.
That's a junkie master.
I might try that. Gosh, he's lasted how many rounds like this? This is something he's perfected. I'm gonna, you know. There you go. Don't, Fury. Don't Fury.
Oh,
there you go. Push him. Topple him over. This is, do you know what? I said, now this is bad. What's happening with Wilder now is really bad, yeah? Because don't let him do it. Don't let him do it. Don't let him do it. All he's got is swings. So Wilder basically, because Fury's right there, and Wilder's basically collapsing in his chair. Fury's having those tight moments where, you know, he's trying to come back. He's been dropped in the round. He's getting cracked everywhere. 20 seconds of round. See, this is what I'm saying to you guys. Like, Fury needs to get him out of there, because as long as his hands work, as long as he can do this, then there's still a chance. That's it, basically. Okay, what I would like is if Fury would go back to the jab and not try and knock him out now, because he will drop him from that lead jab. Okay, he will drop him from the lead jab, I assure you. Dummy him, good. Go back to dummies, good. You see that? Lead jab puts him back on his back leg. Put lean weight on him, go back. Lean jab again. Good. Excellent punch from Fury. And it was it looked like an uppercut to me. He needs to go back, get the weight off him, go back to jabbing again. Good. lovely. He's a cracker. If Fury had some more power, oh my gosh. Do you know, I think this could be more dangerous than a knockdown.
Yeah.
Because this is what is debilitating, because there doesn't seem to be anything left in his arms. Oh, this is bad. I'm feeling hurt now. It's hurting me. I'm praying I don't want to see fighters. Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God. This is why I'm saying, man.
Don't take it, Mark, please.
No, man. It's a wrap.
Don't let him get up.
Don't let him get up and take any more.
That's wrong.
It's punishing. I got it right. I'm really grateful. It's lovely.
Come on, Wilder, please stop.
Look, the ears are busted again.
Wilder, man.
Ears are busted. And that's basically, that had to happen. As horrible as it is, that had to happen. He had to be categorically beaten up again for longer without someone throwing in the towel for him to make no excuse. Look at the state of his ears. His missus is hurt through this. You know, whatever juju people that he's been calling on didn't come to his aid. No, this is my guy because, you know, he has belief.
The thing is, I was worried because I know that no one was going to throw the towel in for me.
No one's going to throw the towel in. And
you know what I'm saying?
It's very dangerous when you blame somebody who cares about you in your life. Mark Breland cared about him. Those guys were never going to throw the towel in for you because they were scared. Because they're yes men. They want to get paid.
His ear again.
Look at his ear.
That's not good.
Look at the state of him. They watched him getting pounded, beaten, had nothing left in him. But just thought, do you know what? Wilder might get a punch in. When really he could die. Really his career could be over. Well done.
Well done, Fury.
Well done, Fury. Great display of boxing. Great fight.
Even though he could, well, I guess he was just trying to chop him down, but that's not.
No, because he doesn't possess that like all out knockout power. He could have saved him from that. But because he's got that clubbing power that damages you. Yeah, God bless you, man. Great display, great individual, great champion, and you should be getting the respect that you deserve all the way back from when you beat Klitschko.
It could have gone either way, though.
Yeah, now back in the prayers. Easy, my brother. You know where everything comes from. It comes from the Most High. Yes, brother. Jesus Christ, your Savior. You said it. You told everyone.
That happened to Wilder, though.
Well, it's got to happen, babe. Because, you know, life is a tough thing. If we're not learning lessons, then we got to go back and learn the lesson that we could have learned already and moved on. But he didn't want to learn that. So remember, this is a real life lesson, everyone. When you do not want to learn the lesson that you were supposed to learn and you get into denial, what happens? Don't you get hurt even more later on in life?
That's true.
You know, these are, boxing is life lessons. You know, it doesn't matter what anyone says, he's bigger, he trained with Scott and all that. How's these guys going to make him a great fighter in one fight? It doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that. See you for more events, yes. Let's see, the Gypsy King, well done. Deontay Wilder, good try. But you'll know that you're not that guy, big fella. It's come on. Tyson, you've done it. Thank you. Bless. You done though. Yeah. Guys, see you next event. The victory, life, is the one that won here. Life lessons won through once again. We've seen life lessons through robberies tonight when prospects didn't win and got the win. And that was a lesson for us to learn about life from that. Life lessons right here. If you're not going to accept the truth that happens and you make excuses, then you got to go back and learn that lesson again, but even worse. And it hurts. You know, now he's got to go home and soak this in now because he didn't want to accept it before. Now he has to, because it's happened twice. And the first time it was a beatdown, which could have been nice if they made it acceptable. If they gave Fury the decision we might not have had to come back and listen to Wilder chatting about let's fight again, because then he got a pounding, didn't want to accept that. Now this could be a career-ending beatdown. Look at this.
Just finishing off.
Oh, that's career-ending beatdowns.
The question you asked, should we have Fury versus Wilder 3 in the first place?
Yeah.
54% said yes. 46% said no.
That's close. That's close. That's close. Well, you got it. 54% got it, and look at the results. A good fighter is always gonna beat an indisciplined, unskilled fighter that only has punch power in his hand. I've seen it with Michael Grant. I've seen it with great fighters. That's why we have to respect the Mike Tysons of this world, who you can't just knock people out. Look at Leonard. You can't just knock people out with just power, skills, timing, knowledge, being a student of the game. That's what it takes to knock people out consistently. And Wilder done it, but look at the pedigree that he done it with. And look at the pedigree that these other fighters with great knockout records done it with. They could do it with levels all the way through. But the minute Wilder got into the real level of boxing, he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. All the other guys on the other levels, old Ortiz, other fighters, he could do it with, but not real fighters.
He said the other day, "Oh, I just need my power. I don't need no skills."
He said it. He said it. Well, this is showing him in life that there is no shortcuts. Yeah. You have to go to school. It's called the school of life, and you have to attend it. No one can escape it. You can escape school with all your titles and your A levels. You can escape that, but you cannot escape the school of life. The school of life one here. Booyakasha. I love life. I love boxing because it teaches you all about life. I'm out of here. This was great. Thank you for being with me. Don't forget to share. Tell others about to subscribe to Dr. Mark Prince OBE. And remember to follow me on my social media. I'm always out there working for you. Help donate to the campaign we're running. Your purpose, your destiny. I'm out there meeting all the kids in the UK, inspiring them about life and how to become champions. Thanks for your support, guys. Thanks for your donations to the Kind Prince Foundation. God bless you guys. Have a good evening and have a good sleep.